Start.
Okay, it says the stream is up.
All right, I've got both chats open again. It says I'm
Let's see
live.
what.
Spinny ball. Hey, there we go. Oh, I knew it. 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 All right, so now I need to tell the Twitch chat that everything's working over on YouTube. Okay. And I need a good emote to go with that. Where's it? To the office. No, they don't have Office Space emotes. I need. Oh, let's just use Meatbit. There we go. Super Meat Boy. So what happened? YouTube just had a service hiccup, and I knew they were having a service hiccup, but I didn't trust myself. So yeah. So you can. This has been a good comparative analysis of the two services side by side. It wasn't OBS problems. It was actually on YouTube side. So the previous chunk is saved to YouTube. It just was not being sent out properly, like passed along to you, the viewers. So
I love this picture of the Mad Hatter. You think he's got like a bow tie made of pizza.
wait, does he? I didn't. I just grabbed the first. Oh, that's actually that's one of the originals. Like it's being colorized, but that's one of Lewis Carroll's illustrations from back in the day, as kids say these days. How many 30 bear asses do we need to collect before we win? We are almost done the game. And oh my god, we've spent 36 minutes. Longer actually, because we started 5 minutes early. We've spent 40 minutes sorting out technical issues. None of which, wait, no, the first ones were my fault. The first one was my fault because I was streaming to the wrong channel. So I streamed to the wrong channel, and then I fixed that, and then YouTube broke, and I didn't fix that, and then we moved to Twitch, which didn't fix anything, and then we moved back to YouTube because we figured we spent so long moving to Twitch that YouTube had probably fixed itself. So yeah.
Welcome to the game of YouTube.
Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game of YouTube. All right. I don't even remember the preamble. I had preamble subjects already lined up and ready to go, and I don't even remember what they were anymore. The only one I can think of is that yes, my beard does in fact just have these swirls in it that it'll just do this thing. My beard is naturally actually kind of that's what it does. So I
shaved my beard the other day and I feel weird now. Everything
I like trying to keep. I want to keep it looking round, but it gets that point. Just gets that little point there. I look like a Smurf. And then from the side, it looks like a hook. Also, my mustache will turn into little fangs. It's weird. But oh, do we have time to drag on Le Pen for a bit? Le Pen lost. Le Pen lost like a loser because she's a loser, and now by a lot. By a lot. She lost. Okay, so she didn't just lose to Marcon. She lost to I don't care. No one. Intentional not vote. She lost to the non. She got fewer votes than abstains. More people abstained than voted for Le Pen. So it's still. I mean, it's good in the sense that a literal fascist is not in power. it's bad because she still got a lot of votes, and there is still like a lot of underlying problems that like we as a planet need to solve, and need to start addressing, but those are problems that were never going to be solved with fascists in power. So
Yeah. And the bright,
the
and I mean, the really the much bigger takeaway is that the EU doesn't die.
yes, that there isn't that knock-on destabilizing effect that would just frickin'
So
Brexit.
between Canada and France, I have now determined that new rule: all presidents of any country have to speak both English and French.
Well, I mean, we're still in a precarious position up here, like that. Fortunately, our next general election isn't until 2019, so ideally the world looks more stable by then. But like yeah, there's underlying problems that need to be addressed. We
Yeah.
still, as a society, need to address structural inequalities, and we need to stop bombing the Middle East, and we need to like a lot of things. But these are all things that are not going to get solved, that are not going to get addressed with people like Trump and Le Pen in power. So, yeah.
And we're all happy to accept one less Trump in the world.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so Phosphate Fossil's saying it's like the world probably won't look more stable in 2019, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I know that, but I need some hope. Like, I need to hold on to something that lets me believe that I won't see the literal end of civilization in my lifetime. Like, yeah,
Yeah, I mean
yeah.
that is one. That's a nice thing to know.
What was I gonna? I was gonna put out another tweet just along the lines of something about how, yeah, just sorry for the technical difficulties. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're dunking on Le Pen, and then we'll get to the game. Um, like there, yeah. So there's still a lot of problems with our capitalist systems, with our structural inequalities, with all of this other stuff. The Raven hopes Trump doesn't get reelected. Dude, I hope he doesn't
Like
make it
finish
out
his
of the
term.
year. Like, I'm I'm hoping his
I mean, honestly,
presidency doesn't see the end of the summer. Like,
at the rate he's going, he seems like he's trying to get himself fired.
um,
Basically,
hmm.
what I mean by that is what I think he wants to do, and this is my genuine opinion, is that he wants to get him. He doesn't want to resign. He wants to get himself kicked out so he can blame other people for him leaving. And someone's at the door. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, on that, well, I guess Zach's walked away, so, like, I could respond to him, but he wouldn't be able to hear the response, so I'll just kind of sit here and continue to play with my beard while I wait for him to get back, and then we'll discuss this, but, yeah, yeah. And then did I watched so Blake Beals asked if I watched any of the Yates hearing today. Yes, I watched a bunch of
Oh,
highlights
Sally.
of it,
Oh,
kind of
God.
as they. I watched a bunch of highlights of the hearing as they came out. I was otherwise busy. I was working on the doc. I was logging footage. It turns out that logging all of the interviews is taking way longer than expected. Yeah.
That's because the people who are like in charge of it don't seem to understand what the hearing's about.
Oh, I think that, I
Like
mean,
the Republicans are like, we're clearly talking to her to understand where these leaks are coming from, right?
yeah.
Like, no, we're here
Well,
to make sure the president isn't going to sell us to Russia.
it's they're protecting their interests. They're corrupt. They're actually, many of them are implicated in the scandal themselves. Like it's turtles all the way down. Like in terms of like what Trump is hoping to happen, I don't think he's trying to get himself fired. I think he just hates his job. But I don't think he actually has a plan or a thing that he wants, because he's not a person who ever has to think strategically about anything, because he's wealthy and he's an asshole, and yeah, he doesn't he's a very like deeply reactive person, and he lacks personal insight, and I just don't think he ever actually thinks strategically about anything that he does. So does he
Well,
want to
honestly,
get fired? I don't think he doesn't. We know he doesn't want to be president. Like, we know he doesn't want his job, but I don't think he actually has any sort of actual out. So it would be like, is he trying to get himself fired? Well, maybe in the way that like any other employee who hates their job just starts like being really bad at it. So where it's like, well, I'm not actively trying to get myself fired. I'm not planning on it. I'm just,
really don't want to be here.
I just really don't want to be here, and whatever happens, happens. I think that might be the situation, but he doesn't realize that whatever happens, happens could very well mean prison.
Well, honestly, here's the weirdest thing that my mom has been talking about it. And my family we are not a conspiracy theorist family, but we're all like starting to lean into this Trump has dementia crowd
It's
because it's
it's
honestly
a
the only way
valid
having something
question
he's
given
doing
his
makes
age.
sense.
Like, I'm
Well,
loath to try and like diagnose public figures based on like what's going on, but given his age, like it's a very valid and pragmatic concern that is like, especially given Reagan, like this is not an unheard of thing. This has already happened.
it also, I
So
mean, it would also make sense why everyone's just okay with Ivanka Trump walking around the house because she's there to make sure her father's not going to run into the wall.
yeah.
And not
Um
because he's an idiot, because his brain is literally forming holes.
so
Again, that's just
Reagan
that's
was, how old was Reagan?
of where am I?
My balls. What?
Okay, so
Behind
he
me
was
now.
born in 1911. So he was this. So Reagan started his presidential term at the same age as Trump. So Reagan was born in 1911, and his term started in 81. So he was 70, and Trump is 70. So he's a 70-year-old man. Like, the health of his brain is a very valid question. And yeah, like, so it is kind of, I mean, who said it, that so David Clark is saying Trump has dementia is like a diet caffeine free conspiracy theory. I think that's a good way of putting it, because it is
Yeah.
still kind of like, mongering for a reason, like a specific causal reason of like, why is what's happening. But it's also a really kind of valid line of questioning.
Yeah. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not a concern.
It's not a concern. Yeah. Something that we actually never checked was, is your audio going through fine?
Oh yeah. Do I still sound like a robot? I sounded like it on Twitch. Do I sound okay now, or? But it'll take a second for the chat to catch up with us.
So, Thoughts X Gaming said Clinton's only 2 years younger than Trump. Yeah, I mean, and it's the increasing age. Like, this was already an issue during the Obama elections. Was that it's like, hey, that he was running against really old people, and it's like, there was always that question. It's like, where were you during Vietnam? And like John McCain is like, I was in a hole as a POW, and it's like, Jesus, do we really want a president who like fought in Vietnam? Like, that's getting kind of old. And that's 8 years ago. Like 8 years ago, we were already starting to wonder if like are politicians too old? And that's a problem that we have not fixed and have not addressed and have in fact done nothing about. So
We
is that Haley yelling in the background?
Yeah, it's Haley in the background. But apparently chat said I'm good, but I'm a little quiet.
You're a little quiet. Okay, I can fix a little quiet. A little quiet is definitely doable. We'll just bump
One person
that.
said I sound like a robot, but everyone else seems to disagree with them. So.
You get a little robot-y at times, but it's not too bad. All right. Okay, I bumped you a bunch.
Cool, that works.
Yeah, there we go.
Also, hi everyone, I'm Zach. You might not know who I am because I haven't been to any of these Avatar streams yet.
I'm gonna bump you a little bit more. Keep talking. Keep tell people about yourself.
Hey,
I'm gonna
my
go
name
up to
is
60.
Zach Hurst. I run a new show on YouTube called The Voyages, where I talk about sci-fi. And by new show, I mean like it is so new. It doesn't. You have to go through 3 pages of search engines, looking up the title of my show to find my channel. It's only been around for 3 episodes in 3 weeks, but someone was right. This game does look old as fuck.
And
Yeah, I do a show on sci-fi and I analyze subtext, like I did an episode on MSG3 and how it's about and how the main 3 are, the id, ego, and superego Freudian trio. Most recent one I did was critiquing our cultural response to Guardians of the Galaxy. And I'm working on another one for Space Odyssey, for David Bowie's Space Odyssey that comes out in a couple weeks. And Arrival and Star Wars and a bunch of other stuff, but only 3 episodes, only 3 videos are out so far. So yeah, if you guys like loosely inspired but not nearly as smart as Dan and stuff, if you want to go check that out.
how do I get out of my thing? Wait, is there no way to actually get out of the power? Oh, there we go. It's triangle, but it's touchy. It's triangle, but only at certain times. Because I needed to go hit that ammo cache and pick up cell samples. Yeah, cell samples. Also, I think I've got a minigun here. A turret gun. No, I can't use that one. Maybe I can use that one. Maybe I can just shoot people. So, a bunch of people didn't tune in last week and are probably wondering where we're at. So, last week, we shot a lot of dogs and
Like you do.
gathered more crystals and shot more dogs and like went and did
Hang on.
harmonic
You guys shot
tuning.
dogs. You guys did meth and shot dogs at the same time? Is that seems weird.
We did meth. We shot dogs. We shot Navi, shot dogs, did some more meth, jumped in a mech. We haven't had another flying segment. Also, that plant is strong enough to knock down this mech suit. Like, what the heck? Screw this planet. Burn it all to the ground. There's all of these buildings. So there's all of these buildings that we keep passing that are completely superfluous. Like, you can go into them, but there's no reason to go into them, except for one single time. There was a single moment where it was necessary to go into one of these buildings. Also, it's hilarious that I need to keep getting out of my mech to pick up this stuff and then get back in my mech to keep fighting. It's almost like this game wasn't actually like really well planned.
It's impossible.
That's deeply impossible. It's okay though. My mech's about to blow up because it's made of tissue and
It's made of balsa wood and paper mache.
yes, macrame, and yeah. So I'm actually just gonna leave. Oh wait, no. Here we go. Here, these Navi will blow it up. I discovered while we were. Oh yeah. That's the main thing that we did last week was we completely trivialized the mini game. Actually, we discovered that there's a mini game. We discovered that there's a.
The robot is made nearly of obtainium.
That's good. I like that. I approve. The robot is made merely of obtainium. We discovered, and I will go into it when we get there, that there's a strategy minigame in this game. That's a confusing construct of a verbal. That's a confusing verbal construct. But yeah, so there's a strategy minigame. We like conquest mode is something that we had seen mentioned much earlier, and we hadn't done anything with it. I had just at the time kind of assumed that that conquest mode was going to be some sort of zone-based challenge, like you would have to run around the zones and, you know, do various things. Like it would just probably give you a bunch more like go collect bare asses, you know, style quests in the zone, and you'd need to do those, and it like collectibles and crap. Find 80 eagle feathers, whatever. And so I didn't click on it at all, assuming that just based off of the semiotics of its presentation and my familiarity with game language that I just knew what it was. And so we did eventually click on it just out of curiosity to see it last week, and discovered that it is not what we thought it was, but is in fact. Oh, get my flamer out, my leaky flamer. It is actually a little strategy mini game. It is. I don't want to call it Risk Light because it's Risk Super Light.
Wow.
Like almost hilariously light, and we were able to then trivialize it over the course of the evening. So going from 0 to absolutely meaningless. It turns out I discovered that you get cash. Your cash is based on the experience that you gain in game. So you can in fact trivialize it even earlier if you run around and like 100% zones, like if you do all of the discovery stuff and all of the meaningless side quests that are available. So let's go into it right now because we're here. So we got 466 more credits because we've really only killed a bunch of Navis since we got here. And yeah, so we control all of Pandora, all of it. And we have thousands and thousands of soldiers stationed. So this place, we can't actually conquer this one place. Like the Na'vi permanently have it because this is where their giant spirit tree is. but
That's where the
like,
climax.
yeah, but you can only like leave each zone through. You can only move soldiers out of each zone through along these paths. So these 4 places right here that we've got thousands of soldiers stationed on are the only places that are the only exits from this territory. And yeah, so we've got them penned in pretty much as best we can. Uh, the computer can't do anything. We own Pandora.
Is it unobtainium now? Look at it. We own all of it.
At this point, like seriously, we could just start getting the unobtainium by like coring through the planet. This is also, I believe, the last opportunity to go back and like 100% any of the zones. We're not gonna do that because it
Oh,
sounds
but
boring.
brought up something that makes an interesting point here. We're playing this game while the world of Avatar is in soft opens in Florida right now.
Oh, it's in soft open. I knew it was opening soon. Also, I'm gonna turn off my face cam just because.
It officially opens in like on May 27th.
All right.
But anyone who goes to Animal Kingdom can't actually walk in there right now.
Cool.
There's an interesting
Cool.
little tidbit.
All right, and now we
Deadly
should.
timely.
Here we go. Here. We should be talking to dude from the movie. Yay! We finally met a second movie person, and yeah,
Is this Big McLarge huge?
Um. Yes.
General crew cut.
Yes, it's General Crew Cut.
I don't remember any characters' names from Avatar. So
World of Avatar, aka Disney really regrets not making Zootopia World. Oh, I like that.
Not only that, but
4 sequels. 4
Jungle
sequels.
Book. Oh god.
Oh, there we go. 9,000 XP. So that's a pretty decent amount of XP. So we
I
could.
feel like going to Zootopia World is just asking for weird problems.
Yeah.
The staff
Oh,
there
so
are
here.
weirdly racist.
So we can go into all of these buildings, but there's nothing in them.
Black folks.
There's nothing in any of these buildings except for one mission. There was one mission where we got stuck, like we couldn't figure out where the hell we were supposed to go. And then it turns out that you need to go like into one of the buildings and pick up a thing off the floor. And it's the only time in the entire game that you need to do that. And yeah. Who do I need to talk to? Someone with the exclamation mark. Go to the exclamation mark. Zootopia World would result in public yiffing incidents. Yeah.
Yiffing incidents.
The new brass said they was sending me a problem solver. I should have knowed it was you. How's you been, Bloom Boom? Painful. Got a whole list of demo points and no way to get to them. The Blues keep sending in their damn birds to turn us back. They ain't moving till their leader tells them to. Goes by the name Swawta.
I can't even see the text, so I couldn't tell you what it says. Swawta. Swosif Gordon Levitt.
I don't like mocking name pronunciations because I feel like that's a thing that happens too often in reality where people will be like, that person's got a funny name. What kind of name is... and I don't have a name prepped off the top of my head. Like, like basically anyone from India or China has already had to extensively deal with people mocking their name.
it also is the realization that them putting, goofy sounding names in these things is inherently meant as kind of a, well, they're not necessarily a parody, but people are like, I don't understand that person's name, so I'm just gonna basically take it and put it here.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, there to a certain degree, like it's kind of weird, especially with like
like
Avatar, where like this one in
especially
specific, they this is one of those properties where they like clearly felt they were being like deeply respectful. I don't have a
and they
targeting reticle, so I need to do this blind. I just want to shoot this plant. There we go.
and they've got, I mean, and it's clearly like trying to take uh, cues. So like that when they add, just for names, it kind of is weirdly
Like
they
they're
are making the joke of people who can't pronounce names.
where can I go here?
Run over a dog.
Yes, I did.
Made an off-road kill.
I am not remotely surprised that this place is still swarming with dogs.
If you give this game a 7 out of 10, I will send my personal robot army to destroy you.
No, this is a 6.5.
6.
Hey, this thing actually has some kick. It's also almost dead, and I think about to explode, so I'll get out of it.
Probably a good idea.
None of the vehicles have like any durability at all. Like they're all super fragile. It's really
Their engines are-
obnoxious. It's
Their
not
engine
fun.
is comprised solely of baking soda and vinegar.
Yeah.
Corn. Although that's a real thing, I don't know why I would make that a joke.
Corn is a real thing?
Cars that run on corn.
Oh, yeah.
Or vegetable oil, at least.
Biodiesel. Alright, more cell
Biodiesel,
samples.
that's right.
Am I underneath where... I think I'm underneath where I need to be. The mini-map, not great. Can't say I love it.
So why are we...
The mini-map is oh, wait.
What are you
Hey,
picking up
I need to
from?
climb a thing. You know what? I'm glad that I'm curious because this vine only looks slightly different than all the other vines in this game. And that's the first time I have ever needed to climb something.
And we're almost done with the game.
We're almost done with the game, and that is the first time I've needed to climb something. This is your first introduction to this mechanic. Is what, like 8 hours into the game? A basic traversal mechanic is introduced 8 hours into the game. Wow. I have expected you. I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so last week we guessed that what was going to happen is we'd be sent by our, like, evil boss to go, like, kill everybody. And then they would pull a last minute, like, oh, actually, you switch over to the same side as the
Navi.
Avatar path, and then both paths have the same final boss, which was, like... so we'll end up fighting Captain McBad Guy.
Captain McBad Guy.
We'll end up fighting General McBad Guy in and he'll be in either a mech suit or a helicopter. Like I think seriously the only debate is whether he'll be in a mech or a helicopter. Oh, wait, no. He gave us an option to choose the Yeah, okay. So I was close, but not quite. They give you an option.
Wow,
They've straight up just given me an option here. So this was This was a second place guess on what would happen, that it would just straight up be like, but yeah, so they still have given us the opportunity to be at the last minute like, oh, well, actually, I'm going to switch over to these guys. But Male01 is no quitter, and he's a company man to the end. So we're going to choose to stay with the RDA. Oh, yeah. The character's name is Male01. And
Okay,
did
well,
I
that's
just knock
nice.
him off? Oh, hey, sweet. Easy win. I just knocked him off the cliff.
I mean, I'm more confused less by your character change and more like, you know, the Navi would just be like, yeah, it's cool. You know, you were trying to kill all of us a few minutes ago, but yeah, it's cool if you want to side with us now. No big deal.
No ill will. We are incredibly we are forgiving to a fault. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, there's some people you probably shouldn't forgive. Like, they're probably just using you. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. No. Sometimes the enemy of your enemy is just is also your enemy.
If your enemy is still also kind of a dick.
All right. Do I need to jump in the helicopter? Why are the Navi teleporting? Why aren't they teleporting? No, better question. Why aren't you teleporting right now? Oh, good. I was hoping... For a second there, I was worried that I would need to pilot that thing. That would be awful.
Can you imagine what piloting a helicopter would be like with all the clunky, wonderful controls in this game?
Yes, I can. Because... Wait, didn't you watch the first stream? The first week?
I watched part of it.
Oh, okay,
I
yeah,
don't,
there's...
I can't to do other things eventually, so I can't stick around for a full stream ever.
Okay, yeah, there was one mission where we needed to pilot a helicopter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what's going on? I can't make any promises. Titan armor? Have we maxed out our, Oh, see, it automatically switched our armor. Oh, you missed a great moment last week where it switched our armor to armor that was literally worse than the previous armor.
That's
So we were in the... What was it? We had the Kodiak armor. And then the next armor upgrade we got was the Exotant, which you may notice has the same protection value and is otherwise just worse. So it upgraded us from the Kodiak to the Exotant. Upgraded. Yeah. And
nice.
now it's moved us into the Titan armor, which is super high mobility and high vitality. We'll just take it, whatever. Yeah. 1 of 3. Report to the field commanders.
I can dig it.
Someone's asking me what I thought of Bomber Guy's Dark Souls 2 video, and I don't know. I thought it was good. I think it was it showed a little bit of its roots as excerpts from a longer video, even though I know he went back and like rebuilt it. I don't remember a lot of his like specific points as they differ from the points that I would make in a similar video. Like, so for my money, like I still actually really like Dark Souls 2. I think it's pretty good. I actually think having played through most of, I'm not quite done Scholar of the First Sin. I actually like the original like layouts more for the most part, like enemy layouts more for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, like generally speaking, I really enjoy Dark Souls 2. I think it's got a lot of high points. Um, I think it is overall like quite a solid game, and I think it has some really interesting thematic stuff that it's doing, even if that stuff doesn't always work.
But even, I mean, a game being, you know, worse than Dark Souls, that's still like there's still a lot of wiggle room to be a good game down there.
Yeah, it's like, oh well, it's not quite as good as Dark Souls, and it's like, well, I mean, not quite as good as Dark Souls is a pretty high bar to
Most games aren't as good as Dark Souls.
yeah,
Matter of fact,
you know,
I don't think even Dark Souls 3 is as good as Dark Souls 1.
and I've talked, like in particular in the Dark Souls streams, I've spent a lot of time talking about, like, well, I guess the Dark Souls and the Bloodborne streams, I spent a lot of time talking about like, there's some things that Dark Souls 1 does that are like really really cool and really interesting. Like its interlocking world is super cool in what it enables for speed running and just kind of like later game, you know, like when you're already familiar with the world. Like there's kind of a flexibility in there, even if it is a little bit illusory. Like I think Harris makes a really good point about I think Bomber Guy makes a really good point about how, like, pointing out that Dark Souls 1 is in fact still a fairly linear game. Like it's not non-linear. There's still very much like specific things you need to accomplish. Yeah.
You will die. Walk in a certain direction.
There are giant walls that, like gold walls, that you can't pass until you hit certain points, and that's not, you know, strictly speaking a bad thing. You know, it's fine for a game to be linear. Like there's nothing wrong with linearity in and of itself, and there's nothing wrong with like the Dark Souls approach where it's like, you know, a mix of linear and non-linear, where it's like, okay, like you need to accomplish these 4 things and you can do them in order, but you can't move on to the next 3 things until you finish these 4. Like that's fine. Lots of games do it. It's a great way to pace out a game. But it's not non-linear. Like it's not strictly non-linear in the way that people often are like, oh well, it's great because it's non-linear, and Dark Souls 2 is so much more linear. Like I think that's just a weird criticism, especially since it's like, well, neither of them are strictly speaking non-linear. Like none of these games are. Even the one that is in fact the most non-linear, which would be Demon's Souls, is still ultimately pretty linear in practice, just from the fact that it's like, all right, you can go over here, but you're gonna die.
I mean, what struck out to me about Dark Souls 1 that I don't think the other, at least I have, or maybe it does do this and I just haven't gotten far enough in either of them. The thing about Dark Souls 1 that impressed me was how it liked to just appeal to visceral emotions in ways that most games do not. Like how it's just like, and here's a giant crow that takes you away, and here's a giant snake monster that pops out of the ground from nowhere. Like just those things. Like the first time I saw, I can't remember what his name is right now, the giant elder snake.
Kaith,
yeah. When you look at him, every player gets the same reaction the first time they see him, which is ah.
oh wait, no, Kaith is I know I don't
Big
remember.
A big mustache worm.
There's 2 of them. Kaith is the second one you meet.
Yeah, the first one you meet when you see him. I feel like the first time, and any time I've ever seen anybody play that game and see him, their immediate reaction is just fuck.
I died because I
like,
didn't jump out of my vehicle before it exploded.
Oh,
Framped.
unfortunate.
Framped is the first one you meet.
Yes.
Kaith is the
That's
second
exactly.
one.
Yes. So I feel like that's it works in game. It worked in a way that most games don't. Well, actually, David Clark says that it's non-linear if you pick the master key. That is not true.
It's still not like it. the master key opens up a couple different, like a bunch of different options, but the game itself is still fundamentally linear. You still can't move on to the Lord Vessel until after, you know, after you deal with the bells.
You cannot start phase 2 until phase 1 has been finished.
Yeah.
You can go to areas you otherwise couldn't in phase 1 before you know.
Yeah, you can change up your approach, but you can't break sequence.
Yeah. There's no way to go from like start of the game to final boss in the span of an hour.
Yeah. And so with that, like with just kind of the whole, it's like, oh well, Dark Souls, Dark Souls world enables a certain feeling and approach to gameplay that has an incredibly high learning curve. Like, one of the biggest reasons why people end up quitting Dark Souls 1, and I mean, I know it was the reason why I originally quit back in the day, is because they just straight up get lost. And it can become, like, really, really difficult to figure out where you are and where you're supposed to go. And you can actually end up in a position where it's like, you can fall down into pits and end up basically trapped. Like, it's like, oh well, I'll take a shortcut, and you reach a bonfire that you're now stuck respawning at for all eternity because you can't kill your way out, due to either like skill or whatever, and you've got no souls and you don't have the ability to teleport and all of this, and you don't know where you are. And it's like, maybe in theory you could eventually get yourself out of that situation, like if you spent enough time and energy working on it. But it's definitely also a situation where it's like, okay, I can totally see why someone could get themselves, stuck down in the rat warrens and just decide it's not worth figuring out how to leave.
Yeah, it hang on. Be right back.
Dear game, the whole point of a shotgun is that you don't need to be good at aiming it. Wait, I've only killed half the Navi this level expects me to kill? And I'm out of ammo in my main gun. But hey, there's an ammo cache right here, so let's go tap on that and deal with more infinitely spawning Navi. Infinitely spawning Navi. Okay, I think we need to go around, because, okay, wait, where do I need... But yeah, so with Dark Souls 1, there's a interaction with the world that's kind of only possible in that kind of, oh yeah, it was another climbing segment, that's really only possible if the game goes through the effort, or if the designers go through the effort of building that big interlocking world. And I think that's a really cool thing to build, but it has its downsides. Like, it creates a huge cognitive load. It creates a huge learning curve. There's a big payoff, but it has its costs. it's really difficult to actually design. Like that, I feel like that's actually a pretty relevant aspect of it. That it's like, oh, it's hard. You know, it takes a lot of work from a lot of designers to, you know, make that all fit together in a way that is in a way that's compelling.
Well,
And
I mean, one of the aspects of Dark Souls 1 that I think was not very well thought out in that interlocking sense is that one of the places you go to right away, at least, you know, if you play it kind of the way I think most people are kind of meant to, is when you go straight down those first stairs after you get to the first bonfire. I mean,
yeah,
the first proper bonfire after the jail. Like all those new weapons are there, so you can like try and figure out what style of weaponry you want to play with. So like that's obviously like built to be where you go first. Weapons here, you get to fight these, you know, super easy enemies, and you kind of get to design the character that you want to play in case you don't like the one that you started off with.
yeah.
But then if you just go beyond that area, you go into a place you cannot win. Just straight murder your face. You have to turn around and then like find the other staircase, not the other staircase that leads into a graveyard of fuck you stairs. So I feel like that aspect was not very well, you know, semi-linear way. They ended up creating a place that was feels like you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, the graveyard, the position. There's definitely some like specific rough points in the game as a whole. Oh man, hey. So we were talking last week about bosses being upgraded to regular enemies or being upgraded to mini bosses. Well, here we have a boss riding a boss.
Nice.
This game has been so creative with its enemy design. Also, this guy doesn't really seem to be actually like fighting back. It's I'm not sure if that's like what's supposed to be happening, like if I'm supposed to feel bad or learn something, if this is a very special episode, or if it's just like poop. Okay, we killed. All right, we killed his pet. I'm gonna run out of the biggest challenge in this fight has been the fact that I ran out of ammo. There we go.
And now hit him in the face. What was that?
Oh, no, it wants me to run back to where I was. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that I didn't internally register that there was in fact an ammo cache like right behind me. I could have just refilled. Not that it mattered. I still had like 2 weapons full on ammo to go. So
Almost like this game wasn't very well designed or something.
yeah, almost. Weird how that works. Actually, I should check if where I need to go is a place I can just teleport to, and it is. So let's teleport there. Central Command.
Fuck you, physics.
You know, but back to Dark Souls 2, like, there's a lot that I really like about it. I mean, there's still definitely criticisms of it. So the original version with the not quite fully implemented lighting engine. Actually, I shouldn't say not quite fully implemented. With the not at all implemented lighting engine, like, its absence is keenly felt, like, particularly when you get to moments like the Last Sinner, who, like, her fight was clearly meant to take place in pitch black, or with just a very small circle of light in the middle of the room. because it was weird when I was first playing it that it's like you'd fight her and she would kind of like leap away towards the edge of the room and the target locking would drop. And I was like, why is it doing that? Like, I can totally see her. And then I pieced together that she's supposed to be disappearing into the shadows, but the lighting engine wasn't implemented, so there's no shadows. So you can still see her.
It is very much the DreamWorks too.
Yeah, so there's parts like that, you know, like going into the forest, you know, the first kind of zone that they try to funnel you into, and the forest, like the lead up into the castle looks so bad, like it looks like a game from 2003, 2002, like it looks like it looks like an up-res of an old Quake engine game. Like, it's really
God.
bad. And the whole reason for that is because it was an area that was meant to show off the new lighting engine. It's like you go into the forest and there's like god rays and there's all of these like really nice modeling effects and there's like, there's a mist through the environment. And none of that, like, and so it was literally an area that was made to look super pretty in a very specific way, and that way was then stripped out of the game because the hardware couldn't handle it. And so instead of showing off the engine, it just ends up looking like butt. It ends up looking worse than every other area because it relied too heavily on the lighting engine that was not ultimately implemented. So that's a problem.
Yeah, it's yeah, I can see that.
Then there's other things like, no matter how you cut it, the movement in Dark Souls 2, like just the general controls feel really slippery. Take the Scorpion and report to the last commander. I don't know what the Scorpion is. Is the Scorpion the...
Where are we headed now?
I'll just talk to... No, this isn't... Do I need to take the... Is this a Scorpion? This is a Scorpion. The controls just feel kind of slippery, and the Oh, there we go. So all of the vehicles control differently. And so I need to remind myself what the controls are for each of them whenever I get in. And where do I need to go? This way. Also, I do need to reiterate something that I've had to mention every time, is that the screen tearing is not a thing that I can fix. The screen tearing is endemic to the game.
What? No. That can't be. This is a 7 out of 10 game.
It's a 6.5. We can tolerate some screen tearing. Oh god. For those, this is the second time they've had me pilot one of these things, and every time is awful, and I'm probably gonna crash. And
It's okay. You're just contributing to the genociding. It's, where do you even go. Everything is gray. This is like a Zack Snyder film. Everything is just another shade of gray.
take the Scorpion and report to the last commander. Oh, almost there, almost there. Hey, I made it. My plane's gonna blow up, but I got out of it before it exploded. Those things are really hard to control. They are like really, really hard to control.
I feel like in a proper military, they would be like, yeah, you.
They would revoke my access, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you brought like we gave you a helicopter. You brought back a smoldering pile of paper mache.
You
Talk
sure you
more
don't
about
have
this
any
inside.
crates that need moving instead? I wasn't paying attention, but I saw that line. Savoy has sent you to find and kill Ralta. Why am I not surprised that I've been asked to do genocide? Is this all they think of me? A machine to kill others?
Like no, they think you're a pilot for a machine to kill others.
Wait, oh, this
And
guy
mostly-
moved
but
up
mostly
here.
Yourself. Mostly you kill it yourself.
Yeah. Oh, the FPS of the game itself is not too bad. Like, it's actually running at 60. I'm just streaming at 30 because it is easier. Just with YouTube's setup, like, you need to actually jump through a hoop to you need to schedule a stream in order to have access to the controls that let you stream at 60. So rather than doing that, I just leave it at 30. And so yeah, so it plays at 60 for the most part with some frame rate drops and largely just a lot of screen tearing. It's like they're like, okay, we want to keep a steady frame rate. We know we want a steady frame rate, but we can't actually maintain that steady frame rate. So screen tearing it is. Yay!
I like turtles.
I like turtles.
Where do I need to go? Down and then just work my way that way. All right. This is a really, really high energy climax to this game, I tell you what.
I don't even understand what's going on. All I'm just seeing is grass. So I'm not. I have no idea what's going on.
This is what the entire game has looked like.
Just meshes of green and gray.
Yeah.
Camouflage.
Oh, did I need to... Oh, I went down the wrong spur. I need to go back. I need to... I almost walked off a
The stream
cliff.
is obviously behind us, but did I just see you trip over your own foot?
No, I got whipped by a plant.
I didn't see that. I just saw you suddenly fall forward, and I was just like, "Hang on."
Yes,
Is that
it's
a mechanic of the
because
game?
it's because you can't see behind yourself in the game. Like they don't actually take advantage of the third person camera. So things that hit you from behind or are right behind you, even if they are theoretically touching you, they don't actually ever show on camera. So you just
lovely.
take damage from behind and fly forward. It's beautiful. Wait, did I just lose most of my health on my mech by like jumping off that tiny little... I bet I did, didn't I? Ugh, this game.
Someone made
That
so
or
many
I
references.
jumped into a mech that was like almost... I wasn't paying attention. My mech might have just been almost dead from the get-go. Neither of those would surprise me. Maybe this mech has more health. Come on, can I... Oh, no, I can't get into it. Okay. Also, my team is now shooting grenades at me, so that's good. And now my mech
Yeah, like you
is almost dead. Ammo pod, 10 feet from another ammo pod, take a drink. Alright. This was funny last week when it was super obvious. Now it's almost comical. So, okay. Where were we? So, ammo
How
pod.
can you tell everything is the same?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna walk everybody through this.
Why do they look fucking gray? They look like they're just blending with the stones.
All right, we're gonna walk everybody through this. So here's an ammo pod. I got out of my mech in order to activate it. My mech's about to blow up. Yeah, there we go. My mech's dead. So, okay. Anyway, ammo pod with that red light on. It used to be yellow, then I got out. It was yellow and see-through, then I got out and activated it. So now it's got a red light on top of it. We go around the corner, down the hill. Oh, look, there's another ammo pod. We really need to worry about ammo conservation here, guys. This is super difficult and really challenging gauntlet of ammo Oh, look, there's another ammo pod right there. I'm fairly certain I can actually get both of these on screen at the same time. Oh yeah, easily. Easily. Oh, look. In fact, I have 3. There's 3 on screen. There's one way over there. Right there. Yep. So you'll get huge chunks of the game where there's like no ammo. Like you run out all the time and you end up actually needing to like try to conserve. For the most part, the game does a fairly good job of spacing them a comfortable distance apart, where your main gun will like run out of ammo, and so you're down to like your secondary or tertiary by the time you get to the next refill spot. And then there's times like this where there's 4 basically within sight of each other. Level design is hard.
Yeah, much. It's almost like games are an art form or something. I think you just ran from the first one to the second one to the third one without firing, with basically not needing to fire a shot.
Yeah, basically.
Like, you did because you wanted to, but you could have just opted not to.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I mean, I totally could have just stealthed right past all of these because it's that kind of game.
Where, you know, the view box is only a foot in front of their faces.
I have a stealth cloak that I can put on that lasts a like ridiculous length of time. All right, I need to figure out how to climb up to. Oh, they're gonna just keep attacking me while I climb. I mean, that makes sense, but all right, we'll go stealth. Oh, I got hit. Like, attacks were in motion while I was going into stealth, so I was immediately broken out of it. It's as good as, you know, rogues casting Vanish back in classic WoW. It's like, oops, an attack was incoming when you hit the ability. Guess you're not stealthed. Oh, sweet. I was getting a little choked on ammo there. Good thing that pod was waiting for me.
You know, that other one was like a whole, like, brisk jog back, so...
Well, it was down at the bottom. I would need to climb down the vines, so... Yeah, it saved me that inconvenience. I'm still not over how these vines didn't show up until the end of the game. One level where they're like, oh, verticality on the planet with floating rocks. Hey guys, novel idea. I'm surprised when somebody suggested like, let's have vines you can climb up to other levels. They didn't scream hang the witch in the office.
Burn the witch. Take him to the stake.
All right.
I like how this game just seems to only have 2 settings. Laughably bad and obnoxiously bad.
Oh, we got dogs. We got dogs. Yeah, it's...
Well, who let them out? Who? I'm sorry. I immediately apologize for that joke. Man, I really hope Male 01 enjoys his Purple Heart after this.
Oh man, I was actually
I like
totally...
how the mechs are made out of balsa wood, but you just can riddle bullets in these things and they do not move. It just makes you wonder why the Na'vi are not winning. They're clearly have tougher flesh than their robots do.
Come on. Yeah, it's obnoxious. Oh, here we go. Shot and knocked down. Because they've got their arrows, like, I don't know, it's like they intended you to be using your dodge a lot more, but you can get shot mid-dodge rolls, so... It's kind of just not good.
What? No.
I know that sounds like silly to say at this point, but Avatar the game
This game has always been a masterwork, so really.
Alright. Do I have an ammo pod down here? I bet I do somewhere.
See, the sad thing is the world of Avatar would actually make probably a decent, sci-fi RPG. This third person.
There you go. I'm down to my shotgun.
Or like you kind of go through the inner workings of two different societies and look like a Fable style RPG, but in space.
All right, so the boss has knockdown arrows. He also has stun arrows. But I think I saw an ammo pod. Where did I see an ammo pod? Yeah, I'll just keep using the shotgun.
Wouldn't this be tragic if this is the one place there isn't an ammo pod? You give you a dozen in a row, and then when you need them, you're like, nope, sorry.
Oh, there's one. In case we were worried.
Shucks,
There it
I
is.
was hoping for
Some tension as I run out of ammo, and I actually need to try. No. Trying's for suckers.
Trying is for poor people. We have ammo bots here.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like,
this was
really,
delicious.
the only thing we actually need to do is, like, vaguely maintain our cooldowns as this guy, like, keeps knocking us down and summoning things. Though we have 5 recovery, we have 5 recovery tonics left, so... Oh, hey, he came...
I don't think
There we
tonics
go.
are really going to help you recover from being turned into Swiss cheese.
Oh, they do. It automatically triggers when you get down to low health.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
Well, I say automatically triggers, but you need to press a button. And then the rest of the zone respawned as we killed the outdoor boss. Quick, hearth before your guild wipes. That airstrike ability is so useless. It's on like a 5-minute cooldown. But it doesn't do any meaningful damage. Alright.
Well, that would add like some strategy.
Oh, God.
They didn't want to really break up the core gameplay of being bored as shit.
Yes, you can turn invisible. That's cool. Good for you. probably also got a shield. Oh, no, that one didn't have a shield. Alright. We're going down a vine this time.
Oh, switching it up.
Yeah, because rather than running all the way back, we're just going to run over to this teleporter. We gotta be almost done. This high-intensity race to the finale.
The one thing this game and life have in common is that it never really ends.
It just kind of stops. Yeah.
It just kind of stops. And as soon as you think it's going to, it decides to give you an anticlimactic final act.
It's great that there's a whole other base over here that isn't used at all as actually part of the game.
Nice.
Like, I just ran here because it was kind of close. Also, like, look, there's an entire area to the southeast of where I am, and there's nothing there. Like, you need to go there in order to 100% the game, but there's no other reason to actually go there. There's no collectibles. You just need to uncover the entire map.
Nice. And they made this like one long dead end, so they stuck it there. So.
All right, good kill, Ryder. My squad could use you during this final push. Final push. Hoorah, final push. Let's tweet about that. With a link to remind people of where we are and what's going on. Hoorah, final push, Avatar the game. Woo. Hoorah, final.
They're currently debating morality systems in the chat. The favorite that seems to be talked about right now is Bioshock's, where you eat one baby and then you're evil forever.
Yeah, why you eat one baby? You eat one baby and suddenly you're the baby eater. Like, come on, guys.
I was told I was told eating babies would help me grow stronger. I tried it. It wasn't for me.
Yeah. I only ate one.
I gave it the old college try. I even put ketchup on it. Didn't work for me.
Nice work, kid. You're a sig spec. You got a knack for carnage. Alright, you're cleared for a dragon. Get to Tantalus and stop Falco. I don't care how. Frosty Tango. From what I'm hearing, you screw up and we got bigger problems than these blue boys. In the LZ, don't screw up.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Voldemort only killed Harry's parents once.
Yeah. You pledge allegiance to the devil one time.
And suddenly you're going to hell.
You commit treason once or twice.
You commit treason once or twice, and suddenly everybody's calling you Benedict Arnold.
Yeah. Oh, we got a thumper, as though that means anything. Are there gonna be waves of dogs that we're gonna need to deal with here? Also, Ryder owns Goliath. What? Okay, whatever. Alright. Ryder, we got the word that Falco's gone rogue. Damn it, we let him right through. Hurry, there's still more time to catch up with the forward squad. Join the forward squad and see what you can do to help. Hey, we're gonna end up fighting Falco, who is surprised. Raise your hand if you are surprised that the final boss is Falco, is Captain Bad Guy.
Falco punch.
Hey, you know what? Let's check on our conquest. Let's see how that's doing. We got 14,000 more credits. All right, what can we do with 14,000 more credits? Let's see. We're gonna try to remember what the actual commands are. Well, we can buy a bunch of troops, and we can buy a bunch of troops, and oh, the Na'vi are gonna buy a bunch of troops, and we're gonna buy a bunch of troops, and then I think we'll buy. Oh, they attacked with 5,000 and got their asses kicked. Okay, good to know. Battle won, sweet. And then we're gonna buy a bunch of troops. Yeah. And then we'll buy a bunch of troops. And I'm thinking we'll buy a bunch of troops.
This isn't how the military works.
And then, oh, the Na'vi are going to mobilize. Oh, they bought a bunch of troops, and we'll buy, I'm going to say a bunch of troops. And, oh, they're attacking with 4,500 and got their asses kicked. Okay.
Giant enemy crabs, Dan.
And then we'll buy a bunch of troops. Okay, so we've got 37,000 soldiers. 37,000 vat-grown soldiers that we're gonna slowly move. Man, it's gonna take... We're gonna spend more time just, like, selecting the number. Alright. Oh, the Na'vi have bought a bunch of troops. Alright, we're gonna move a bunch of troops.
Hunter stuff in the chat. This is exactly how the military works. You buy a bunch of troops.
Oh, they're attacking, and oh, they managed to take some territory. Well, we'll have to fix that. All right, and they reinforced. So I'm trying to remember if I really wish it would actually show you. So like I can go here, but I don't know if I can go here to here. We'll find out. We might need to go back around.
It's like Risk, but you can never really win.
Well, you can never win in Risk anyway.
Oh, no, we couldn't. So we chose the wrong direction. We need to move a bunch of troops down to the South Pole. Oh, there was a battle in there somewhere that I accidentally skipped through, but we won. So who cares? So 3,700, 37,000, and then, all right, let's see. So we got our 37,000 versus their 1,900, and we won. So that's good. So now,
The tension here is palpable.
yeah, that was pretty intense. So let's see. We want to leave.
5% of the planet.
We want to leave about 11,000 behind, so we'll want to move, what, 20? No, we want to leave 13,000, because of 30, or no, 36 divided, yeah, 12,000. So we need to move we need to move 24,000. Basic math is hard.
Hang on. Dan, did you remember to buy a bunch of troops?
Yeah, I bought a bunch of troops.
That's good.
And
Just wanna
it
make
went
we don't
well.
forget that stuff.
Yeah, we did buy a bunch of troops.
I was worried we were gonna forget something for a moment, so I do find it really interesting how this game points out that somehow like the troops just move a whole hemisphere away in like 3 hours. Because your base is on one hemisphere and their tree is on the other.
Yes. All right, so we've left 8. All right, we left a whole bunch there. And then we'll just split this in half. Okay, so we got 13,000 there, 10,000 there, 8,000 there, and 12,000 there. So, actually, let's move like 3,000 back to... Oh, they attacked my stronghold of... yeah, they didn't win. They lost. We won. It's cool. We won. Everything's good, guys. I was a little worried there. Hundreds of men died, but we won. So we were going to move like 3,000?
I mean, they were all expendable.
Or 2,600.
They
There
were
we go.
they were stats on an Excel.
10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 12,000. All right. I feel like the Na'vi should be appropriately demoralized at this point. I think we can consider this minigame won. Yeah, we have conquered the planet. I think I feel like we have decisively conquered the planet at this point. Yeah, it's good.
Good on you, Dan. I'm glad you finally got what you wanted.
Oh God, no. Oh no. They thought this was cool, but it's not. Wait, I have limited rockets? Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, so they've given me this giant ship that controls like butt. No, stop turning. How much damage do you think it takes by like accidentally ramming into the walls? Lots
I don't know,
or
but
tons?
there was a nice little wreckage that you passed by earlier, just to give you an aura of foreboding.
Also, I've already wasted a whole bunch of rockets thinking that I needed to like shoot my way through the terrain. This control scheme is awful. Oh, there we go. Hitting the walls. No. Also being spit on by a plant. Now go down. Go down. Go down. This is some high energy frickin' climax to this game. Oh, there we go. There's the spot I need to get to. Wait, is that a landing pad? Did I literally just need to fly this? Oh my.
I do like how they how you caught 3 different helicopters on fire, and now they're like trusting you with their big new shiny one.
Yeah. I just had to fly it from one spot to another. What is this zone? Oh, maybe I need to blow that up? Is that what I need to do? I don't know. I'm being attacked by something. I can't tell what. Maybe it's the giant spitter up on the wall. Who knows? What do I need to do? Hunting party. Join the forward squad. A squad has been sent up ahead to try and intercept Falco. You'll need to link up with them. Alright, that doesn't actually tell me if I need to be in my thing or not. Well, since this guy's on the ground, I'm going to assume the answer is no. We were hoping you'd show up. I'm afraid Falco gave us the slip. The Na'vi built their village high up onto the wall. It's too dangerous to move up in our Scorpions. If we can bring down that wall, we'll be able to move in air support. Batista dropped off some charges, called them his big boys. I'm not going anywhere near them, but if you trust the guy, we could use your help. Get that wall down and dig in. Air support something something. I'm kind of enjoying reading all of the dialogue as though it's a children's book.
Well, it's written like a children's book. It's just with bigger words.
And now maybe they'll have me go back and use the, like, giant ship.
Oh, no.
Wait.
I hope not.
Oh. Okay. I need
Baby's
to...
first genocide. If you give a Na'vi a bullet, he's going to bleed out in the woods.
Alright, I feel like this is going to be a gauntlet of super obnoxious... Oh, never mind. Stealthing past everything isn't going to happen. I'm going to back up. I'm going to stand behind the auto turrets and wait for my stealth to recharge. And then we'll go again, because I don't actually feel like fighting my way through an infinite gauntlet of obnoxious Na'vi shooting me with their arrows, knocking me down, disrespecting my authority. Oh wait, there's a mech suit here. Is this mech suit actually functional? Maybe, probably not. Let's give it a try. How far can we get? Oh, ammo pod. Oh, I'm being attacked from behind by Na'vi. That doesn't surprise me. I can't see them. Oh, here's a plant. We gotta watch out for this plant. Plants are a huge threat to mechs. Plant beats mech. It's in the rules. It's in the Pokemon rules.
The Pokemon rules.
Pandora uses Pokemon logic.
Don't forget, think about it this way: when you're playing Pokemon, and you don't know the weaknesses. Just remember, see a bird, throw a brick at it. That's how you know it's weak to rock. Very bad recounting of another video.
Oh, mech's almost dead. Oh no, my mech's almost dead because it's made of sequins and tarp. Yeah, there we go.
You're not actually even piloting anything. Walking around with a piece of paper that says mech on it, and that's all you got.
It's like Calvin and Hobbes. I've got a cardboard box with mech written on the side. If I believe strong enough, then... Alright, but my stealth suit's back up, so let's see if we can stealth all the way to this wall. Is it going to drop when I pick up the cell sample? Yes, it is. Alright.
Oh no, you're not driving around a mech. You're gonna just sit on this guy's shoulders. His name is Mac. You're gonna...
No, you've got a Mac suit.
It's a suit made of McDonald's hamburgers.
No, it's a mech suit, so it's like a giant crescent moon. And it sings jazz to you.
It's made of old Apple II CPUs. I like how it just keeps getting dumber and dumber. The Mac and me suit.
God, the Pixar tie-in.
You know, honestly, this game would gain a ton of my respect if it gave us a Mac and me. Or no, Mac the Knight? Was that the character's name? Mac the Knight. If it gave us a Mac the Knight suit, I would respect it a lot more instantly.
You see, really, if we want to make it more accurate to where we're going, it would be a mech suit, which is just a suit made of Mexican immigrants.
Look at all of these.
Or you just ditch the game entirely and follow it fast.
Now, I'm sure those suits have an actual name that we're just...
Oh no! Oh! Oh. I can use a recover, but I'm pretty sure I'm still stuck on the ledge. Yeah. Oh, 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 my ledge problem is about to be solved because the AI is coming to get me. Huh. Oh, I've got a time limit too. Well. Hey guys. How's it going? Out, leaving the zone. 13 seconds until mission failure. I'm not going to use a recover because that's just wasting my recovers. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, respawn at checkpoint. Just watch the checkpoint is like on the wall. Oh, no. It's back up in a place where you would expect a checkpoint to be. How disappointing. Okay, let's look for the actual thing that we're supposed to put these explosives on. Somewhere in the area. Or is it just kill everybody? Is that the goal? Is that what we're here to do? I mean, yes, ultimately, but is it literally what we're here to do?
Genocide them all.
Because this right here, like, I figured this is the wall that we actually need to blow up, but the quest circle's back here. Oh, good thing we're getting ragdolled around. We're supposed to hold off the Navi. Wait, then why did I pick up all the explosives? Is that what I'm doing?
I'm still just
If you
trying
can't
to
go
figure out
around,
what's going on.
hold off the Navi. RDA air support is on the way, but you'll need to hold off the Navi long enough for them to deploy. Once the reinforcements are in place, you'll need to blast through the cliffside to let them through. What? Why wouldn't I blast? What? I think I basically just need to like not die. I don't think there's any actual.
My usual goal for the day is to not die.
Yeah. I just need to wait this out. I don't need to actually like kill anything. There's no goal. It's just wait. It's just be in this place. There we go. All right. Wait, that's my reinforcements? 2 mech suits and like 3 dudes? That's my reinforcements?
They're sending you 2 models of a mech suit. They're not. It's really. They just look bigger because they're far away. They get up close. They're like the size of a small child.
Alright, now we have learned that we need to get away from the explosives, and it has a designated safe zone up here. Okay, oh man, good thing you didn't show us the actual explosion. That might have been cool.
That might have been a thing we enjoyed.
Fuck you, you can't have explosions in video games. Oh, they're there. Oh, it was 2.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Now we can take it to the blues. Falco's headed for the Well of Souls. Take the dragon. You've got to stop him. Return to your dragon and fly to the... Oh. The bodies, they have hit the floor. Ooh, ah.
Dead blue people.
This is what you get when you don't pay your rent.
I'm really not looking forward to piloting this dragon. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Alright. Lift off. Okay. Alright. Forward. Alright. Turn. No, don't go down. Alright. Forward.
You know, I can't get over just like how completely poorly thought out this bit is, because this is an action game, and so this whole segment here is
all right.
just,
Get into a large, difficult to control vehicle and navigate it through.
Yeah.
Oh, hitting the walls.
It's like this isn't just like poorly designed in terms of like it's not a very well constructed game. I'm like, this is like not something you should have even considered, because the slow, cumbersome vehicle has no business in this game.
I honestly would have preferred, like, without a question. Oh, are you kidding me? Like, how short a distance I needed to take that thing before it just went into cutscene. Like, it should have just gone into cutscene when I got into it. Like, this is absolutely a place. Like, I was just busy saying, like, this is absolutely a thing where I would not have complained one bit if they had just taken control away from me in all of these segments. Like, just turned them into a rail shooter or just removed them entirely.
Like, it just has like no business being here.
I haven't even needed to, like, fight with that thing. That it's like, oh, you got the big badass dragon, and it's like if it's like, oh man, get hype, you get to drive a school bus. It's like, wait, really? It's really big and super heavy. That makes it exciting. It's like, but it's kind of...
It's like when they told us that we're finally getting hovercrafts, and they're like these janky discs with basically a fog machine below them.
Mm-hmm.
We're just like, that's not what I want at all. I want the Jetsons. Don't give me this raft on dry ice.
Forget it, Ryder. You're gonna kill us all. Listen to you, the new recruit, fresh from Earth. I've been working on this for over 10 years. Wait, he's been working on this for a decade? This is my moment right now. So if it doesn't work, I'll see you on the other side. Oh, he knows he's gonna die. Huh. Okay, that's kind of weird. Alright, final boss time. Oh, geez. His energy thing actually does a lot of damage. Or his... when he goes ham. Alright.
Oh, Tucker, wait. So, Tucker, you're making a Final Fantasy 13 thing. You did not technically imagine that, but mainly because all of the summons are also vehicles.
Oh, in Final Fantasy 13, yes, all the summons are vehicles. Shiva is twins and twins that form a motorcycle.
By scissoring, yeah.
Yeah. It's a thing. Alright, airstrike. Come on, airstrike him. There we go. That did no damage. That did nothing. What a waste. Alright, let's just shotgun.
Somebody in the chat went, the final boss. Just some guy.
Just some guy. Yeah, indeed. There we go. Game over? Game done? Or is he gonna hit his device? What's gonna happen? Is it gonna go off at the last second? The battle's won. You have earned a trophy. The battle's won. Is that a gold trophy? Was that a gold trophy? I think that was a gold trophy. I think that's...
Yeah, it's a gold trophy.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you beat Sergeant McWrestler.
We'll miss you, Sergeant McWrestler.
I like how no matter what he is military title Mick something.
Yeah.
Finally beat
Ryder, you there? Colonel Quaritch, Tantalus is glowing like a baseball stadium. What the hell did you do? Whatever you did, it worked. The Navi make a quick retreat. I'm getting reports they lost control of their banshees. That makes sense to you? No, sir. But, well, okay, I guess it kind of does, but I'm not going to explain it to anyone. And that dragon better be spotless. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you. I can't actually fly it over top of the rocks, so I have to fly it through the rocks.
You've stopped a catastrophe, but this isn't over. We can't keep control of Awa for long, nor should we. And
Wait, we've got more shipments of humans due to arrive. War is inevitable. So what was all this for? Nothing.
now she knows.
Iwa needed to see what we're capable of, and now she knows. Next time, she'll be ready. What? Wait, who are we talking about? What? Okay. So they give you the big badass airship for the last mission, and literally all it does is slow you down because it's really hard to steer.
It is just a thing to take you from A to B.
Yeah, it's...
Congratulations.
It has
on your
missiles
promotion.
that you never need to shoot.
I love how it ends on such an epic image as a dude looking confused at a tree.
War is inevitable. So this is like a prequel to the movie that changes the like actual lead up to the movie, isn't it?
This is a weird Fallout 5.
That was really I don't know. Yeah, that was an ending like I had come to expect from like Amy climbing all over my camera. Right, Amy. You gonna hang up for a bit? What are you up to, Amy? You gonna sit on my shoulder?
Avatar the movie, the game, dude looks confused at tree. So now comes, I guess, the other big moment you were hoping for tonight.
Amy, sitting on the back of my chair. It's what people
Exactly.
crave. People crave Amy content. Amy does
Oh
not
my God,
crave
Amy's
being
got so
content.
big.
She has. I rewatched my Suicide Squad video the other day just to remind myself what I had actually like said, And at the end, there was the, Amy video, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's so small. She was
She used
so
to fit on your
small.
shoulder. Now she's
She's-
the size of your arm.
I mean, she still fits on my, well, she lays across my shoulders, but she no longer
I mean, she
fits
used to
on
fit on
a
your
shoulder.
shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
Don't pick up
Hey, Amy.
Oh, she'll brutalize your head.
She will brutalize my hand, but here, let's try. Let's try. Oh. It's Amy. Biting thumbs.
Everyone knows it's Amy.
Oh. The struggle is real. And off she goes. Oh, right, I did do an hour-long Amykat sleeping stream that one time. Where she was just sleeping. It was 45 minutes. She was just sleeping, and so I pointed the camera at her and just started streaming and said nothing. Like, I left all the audio muted and just left it pointed at her for like 45 minutes, and it was good. Everybody, I think everybody enjoyed it.
This would be like the most relaxing thing ever, honestly.
I kind of wish that I had just, like some, like noise generator, like, sound white noise ready to go. Yeah. Psychologically, is male 01 more of a Cain or a Lynch? I would say that male 01 is an empty vessel into which the military pours instructions.
Male 01 is actually just a clone of Male 02. It's a weird naming system they have.
Yeah. I would say that Cain and Lynch actually have more narrative agency than male 01.
Yeah.
Even though male 01 is given two separate choices to make, one of which has the possibility of undoing the previous choice. So you make a choice, and then you make the same choice again. You get a do-over.
They're like, are you sure?
Yeah. 8 hours later, they're like, confirm.
I'm just picturing someone be like, hey man, do you want to throw a party tonight? Yeah, and then like after the party's over, they're like, are you sure you want to throw a
Are
party
you sure
tonight?
you want to go to the party? Like towards the end of it, towards like as it's wrapping up, they're just like, it's like, hey man, you still want to do this party? And it's like, I don't know. You can
Really
you can you can decide to end the party earlier. I wonder what the Avatar ending is like. I bet.
Killed, like half the race here, but are you sure you want to go with the whole genociding thing?
Yeah. So it automatically created a separate save file at the original choice. I wonder if it's going to have a second save file at the second choice.
Nice.
Oh, David Clark makes a good point. Really looking forward to the Male 01 prequel movie. Yeah. I think there's a bunch of stuff that they need to go back in and fill in here. So it'll be good when they get around to doing that. Yeah. I would be shocked if the Navi ending is remotely different.
It's just now a blue Male 01 staring at.
Maybe. Like, I would actually not be surprised if they decided to, like, take you out of the suit for that, just because, even though technically your entire upgrade tree would be Navi. I don't know. What happens if we make that choice? Let's find out when the credits are over. I need to exile Amy though, because she's starting to claw at things that are she's gonna break something if I don't stop her. So I'll be right back, and then we'll check that ending, and then we'll probably move on to Battleship. Battleship. Everybody talk up Battleship. My headphones are off. I can't hear you. I can't read chat because I'm grabbing Amy. And all right, Amy.
She was like sleeping up by my feet the entire time I was upstairs. So I knew allowing her to come downstairs would not last. She was happily curled up by my feet for like the entire shoot of this while. I'm like, oh, this is a terror cat that follows me as a big school.
So how's it going, chat? Everybody doing okay? No, I felt weird just sitting here in the silence, so fill in for Dano while he handles his cat situation.
So, I started a new show. You guys should go check that out. It's pretty good. Yes, I am shamelessly plugging it while Dan is gone, because he'll never know.
All right, I'm back, but
Never mind. What?
headphones
What?
are.
Don't say anything.
Here we go. What are we talking about?
What, anything? Definitely not talking about anything like that.
Miss Ann Coulter.
Anything.
We're talking about Ann Coulter, the child cutter. These credits aren't over yet. Man.
Oh, I was briefly plugging my show while you were gone because it's only 3 weeks old, so I need to plug it as often as I can get.
Yeah, man. No, plug your show.
My show is called The Voyages. I would, but it doesn't let me do that. So.
Oh, it's not letting you link.
Yeah, it won't let me post links in the chat, which I guess is probably for good reason. But
yeah, I've just got it turned off in general. Just give me a sec.
Okay. And then everyone will be like, links everywhere. Although I have gotten 6 new subscribers in the span of this one stream, so I guess I'm not doing too bad.
Yeah, there we go. Channel link. Okay, where's my controller? Continue. No, it only gives us a checkpoint back at the original choice. So, yeah. I mean, oh wait, that was one other thing. So, quickly, just before we go on to Battleship, also, I need to double check with something.
God damn, you guys work fast. I blinked and it went up 10 subscribers. Holy shit. Wow.
Well, there's what, 200 some odd people?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I got
Figured
222.
people would like check out the thing.
Okay, so
The
right, we
channel's
were
like-
in
The
an
channel is 3 weeks old, and I advertised it only pretty much exclusively on Twitter, so it's not like it's doing super well right now. But you know, you see
Yeah.
stuff like that, you're just like, what the fuck?
Tell me if the
Post that video. Video that you posted in your as you turn around.
Dan, your chat is awesome. Best.
sorry about the chewing. Let me know if the chewing makes you want to kill me. Please don't kill me though.
Wait, why? Who am I killing?
No, I was feeling snackish, and so on my way back down the stairs from exiling Amy, I grabbed a bunch of almonds because if they're going to consume all of the water on the planet, then I might as well consume them. And they're tasty, but then I was like, oh, wait, I'm now doing the stream crime of chewing on stream, and will be summarily executed when the gamers take over.
Oh, good. Well, that's nice. They will finally smash the Angry Game Smasher.
Yeah. So I will try to lean away from my mic when I chew these delicious almonds. They're so tasty, I don't even care that they're an ecological disaster. Oh god, dogs!
It's such a great line. I don't even care they're an ecological disaster. Oh god, dogs!
The planet Pandora heard me. Even as a Navi, I still need to just, like, run backwards away from dogs. I do have infinite ammo, though, so that's good. And I'm lost. Wait, no, I'm at a switchback. I need to go this way.
This is weird. Like, the Navi section actually looks way better than the... Only because all the colors, like, stand out better. Like, you're roaming across greener fields than the soldier was, and the dogs are, like, bright red so you can see where they are.
No, it's the same. Like, those last couple levels were just a little bit less green, but this was... We spent a lot of time on this exact map as a soldier,
okay,
and we fought those exact dogs. That's just one of the flavors of dog. See, oh yeah, that was one of the things we established last week, was that Pandora is the Baskin Robbins of angry dogs.
Pandora is the Baskin Robbins of dog. Yeah, and you're just running away from the cinnamon.
And I have no idea why the, like, choice we needed to make, like, it created that save file. Ow, these dogs chased me the whole way. Are you kidding me? I shouldn't be surprised. Alright. Why it isn't, like, just literally here at this moment?
Alright, we're loading a Scorpion now. Get down there, and don't let Harper get away.
It's you. You're the moment. Is that what you're here for? Find the moment.
I'm the mole. Great work, Ryder. I smell promotion in the air. Suddenly the game makes more sense on the second playthrough because I wasn't paying attention to the plot. Not that the plot, in retrospect, was terribly complicated.
Yes, Dan, things tend to make more sense when you're paying attention to the plot.
Yeah, that's where the Navi used to live.
This
Like,
is
I
my
thought the movie
last
was ugly,
almond.
and then I turned my head from the bathroom to the screen, and suddenly I realized the movie was beautiful.
Everyone's hearing about it. The new SIG-Spec locked the target. What the hell did you think you were doing? They told me it was... They used you, right?
Wow, their faces do not move at all.
Yeah. That was
They
a
just
big
talk
problem with
right-
Sigourney Weaver in the intro cutscene, that her forehead and eyes are, like, fixed in place.
No, jeez. Like, these ones don't even really move their mouth so much as, like, run their lips across their teeth.
I mean, it's not quite, now or never. We're 2 avatars against these guys. We can take them. Let's do it right now. Right now. It's like, what are you talking about? They've got guns. I've shot plenty of avatars with guns just like that. They die. All right. Oh wait, no, we kill Soldier, make bad guy like. Oh, he's got a lot of hit points. That's a lot of hit points.
The chat is now debating the 7 out of 10 versus 10 out of 10ness of Breath of the Wild.
Did he just heal himself? That's obnoxious. Come on, just stop. Just stop. There we go. Oh, he runs away. Okay, that makes sense. He's still the final boss.
You know, it would be great if you just finished him and then the whole game ends early.
Now grab your dire horse? What? I don't have a dire horse. What do you say, grab your dire horse? What?
You gotta reach into your pants and grab your dick, Dan.
Oh, it was a euphemism. That actually makes a lot of sense. He was just saying, like, now grab your dick and let's get going. It's
Grab your dick and let that gay homosexual
4 to
force
6.
like Navi.
The RDA doesn't do anything, it's just a taste of the fury to come. These long-range missiles will fry this whole sector. Your new friends got anything better than bows and arrows? They defend their homeland. Those are the only weapons they need. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it sounds like if they had better weapons, they would do an even better job of defending their homeland. Don't you get it? It's a Native American analogy. It's like the Native Americans adopted firearms, like, instantly. They automatically saw the, like, value of firearms as a tool, and horses. They adopted them en masse. It altered the shape of their way of life practically overnight in historical terms.
Even say that looking at rock, paper, scissors is actually a very simple game once you realize dynamite beats all 3 of them.
Also, Blade Runner 2049 looks so good.
Really?
Where's my body right? I don't remember where my body is, and I'm... Wait, he's right. I have randomly just... I changed my clothes into... Okay. Alright. We'll just
See, what I'm
run
more
with
concerned by
that.
is you don't have that, like, because that's just attached to their hair.
Oh, hey, here we go.
got
Navi learned to climb like 8 hours earlier than humans.
That they designed this part of the game first, and then forgot they didn't put this in.
They
When
just,
were doing it.
I would not be surprised at all if they just kind of assumed that the player would side with the Navi. Like, if they internally were just like, oh, yeah, like, of course they're going to take that path. Like, duh.
Everyone knows gamers are genuinely good people who support all minorities.
And will take the moral and ethical choice. Like, when given the option.
Everyone knows they are the bastion of morality.
Yeah. All right, so what have I got?
like
What's my experience tree look like now? Okay. So I'll tax a pack, I'll Oak pack, get the machine gun and the RDA issue avatar gear, and then I got the Mala'ad pack, which gives me a bow, another machine gun, a fighting staff, a dual blade, some armor, and then I get a crossbow and a beast aegis. Whirl of Fury, Pandora's Protection, crossbow, Swarm's Wrath, kinetic dash, Ewa's Breath. It looks fundamentally similar, though you do get the melee weapons, and I can see melee weapons actually being pretty useful in this game, given that everything likes to crowd up on you. And you still get a giant rifle. Does it have? Oh no, it's got ammo. Oh hey, there's.
I love reading the tonal whiplash of this chat right now. It's gamers are modern day saints, and the next person, and generally really gross douchebags.
Okay. Yeah, this is the one. They assumed that you were taking this. Like, they put so much more work into these animations. Also, the camera is backing up far enough that you can see your feet. So, all right, let's go actually like find something to fight. All right, Dreamwalker. Yeah. I don't actually care what you have to say. I'm just pretending to listen. I'm so glad that people have adopted. Oh, all right, that was cool. That fall off that thing. I'm so glad that I am like literally an abomination in the eyes of their god. But everyone's just cool with that. They won't adopt firearms, but you know, harboring
manipulation,
harboring people who shoot these exploding plants to what? All right, how do I get over to? They won't adopt firearms, but like dudes who are running around in, you know, mockeries of everything they hold sacred are totally cool. Like, yeah, you can come hang with us. I mean, I don't want to say nothing for nothing, but this is kind of like if the Black Panthers just straight up decided that someone dressed as Schwarzenegger was like, "Oh yeah, you can join us. That'll be fine. We're okay with that." Be like, "Cool." Did I miss a mini tutorial? Oh yeah, everything about this was more work. It just looks better in every way.
Not super polished, but comparatively, yes.
Well, yeah, comparatively, yeah. It's certainly more polished than right now.
I have no... What the hell? I have no idea how you're supposed to get across there.
You have a double jump?
Nope. However, every time I fall, I just notice there's a... Because I tried taking those floating rocks up, but I couldn't get from the second one up to the third. Oh wait, no, I need to shoot the hermit bud. That's what it's telling me. Ah, then I hit the wrong button. Shoot these exploding plants to attack enemies or dislodge floating rocks. There we go. I need to keep reading.
Reading, it's what's for dinner.
Wait. Alright. That whole little cinematic didn't actually do a good job of explaining, like, of showing what was actually going on.
You know, the things are happening. Things.
Yeah, okay, so it only backs up actually when you're using the melee weapons. So, I mean, that's better than it not. Huh. I'm just gonna cartwheel kick my way around. What is this? You try to buy my trust with this? I. Oh man, this guy can see right through you. He knows what's up. I like this guy. He's just like, what, you expect me to trust a traitor? Like, come on, I'm not an idiot. We're like, well, I was hoping you were an idiot. Like, here's a suicide mission. Go get yourself killed.
I've seen explosives left behind.
Get the fuck out of my sight.
I can take out those towers.
The coward's path. You humans do not. Oh god, this is painful. Go destroy the towers. How? Because this guy's gonna be just like, no, explosives are cowardly. You need to knock things down with your own two hands.
Beidamo didn't go for the flowers.
The same flower was Beidamo's.
Explosives aren't cowardly. Everyone knows that. That you know, the coolest guys walk away from explosions.
Come, we must destroy Sky Tower. We find these.
Come on, I just want to get to the part where I get attacked by the same dogs that I fought through the entire game already. Those boxes are explosive. You know, boom boom. Yes, we have a word for this. What language? Wait, so we're speaking English? Everybody's speaking my language. I don't speak their language. Okay, this is great. This is wonderful. This is just really good. This is some top-notch respect for indigenous experience. Oh, fell off a ledge.
Ow! Oh shit, dude! Ah. I like how all the Navi have like Jessica Rabbit waists. Like,
Yeah,
way too
I mean
thin
that
to
was
see
just
the
their. That was just always their design. All right. Oh, no, fighting is. You can see your feet, but fighting is not any better. Not really. And I guess maybe that was better. Maybe they can knock you down less, and that makes it slightly more tolerable, but I'm flying all over the place. So you just keep overshooting your target. I can see this getting tiring. This is almost as bad as constantly, like, backing up to fight everything. I briefly thought about, like, rewatching. Oh, jeez, I just took, like, a lot of damage real fast. Okay, so that part's still annoying. Also, these soldiers are, like, short, so they're actually harder to, like, to read. It's okay. I hope this isn't a surprise to anyone, but it turns out that the Navi path is also not very good. It doesn't redeem.
I like how even though you're still human, when you want to run around with the weapon, you run around like you're still a screaming Native American stereotype.
Yeah, doing that a lot.
You can just picture like that 1950s thing going over it.
It very much. Oh, the readability is worse actually. All right, it's a lot worse. It's real bad. Guys, this is bad. Oh no. That said, the
Like,
effort is clearly a lot higher. Like, this is clearly a much more crafted experience than literally anything that we saw. Yeah, this was actually designed. The human.
This wasn't just.
This isn't just a bunch of objectives slapped down on a map. I mean, it sucks, but for different reasons. Well, I shouldn't say it sucks. It's still aggressively mediocre.
But it's, it's
I
it's
died.
closer to 7 out of 10 than 6.5 out of 10, like the military campaign was.
Oh, we gotta recover. Oh, there we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. We're dead again, so... Oh, I need to hit the X to respawn at the checkpoint. There... I wouldn't say there's actual color, because it honestly does not look that much different than most of the game. It's just that the end of the human campaign was particularly devoid of color, but this is still the exact same palette as everything. The only thing that's tricking you into thinking there's color is that our character is blue instead of green. Instead of it being green on green, it's blue on green, but it has not actually properly changed at all.
I mean, it at least helps you like understand where you are, as opposed to just like blending in with everything around you.
That it does.
Which, granted, you know, that's still kind of the point of wearing camouflage. It just doesn't make for good games.
Yes, I mean, those of you who have been watching my streams for a good long period of time will remember Call of Duty World at War and the many, 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 many places where its opponents wearing camouflage in places where you would use camouflage. And while authentic, it is awful as a game. So... Okay. Switching discs. Hello, Avatar.
Oh, we're finally getting to the big event for the night?
We are getting to the thing.
Oh. Oh, yay.
Alright. Alright. Hello. Alright, so what did people think of Avatar the game and the ending of Avatar the game? Yeah.
The Jew.
Yeah, Le Jeu. We're gonna post all your thoughts on the ending of Avatar in the chat while we move on to...
Definite 6.5. It's trash. 7 out of 10. Bland. Imperialism sucks ass.
Brought to you by Activision, Hasbro, Universal Pictures, and Double Helix. Battleship. For
The best game of all time. 10 out of 10. Genocide out of 10. 2 out of 19.
2 genocides out of 3.
2 genocide out of 3.
Alright, so... This, so this game... bonus inside... $10 in movie cash. $10 in movie cash. And that's that thing right there, that note, that little note, that is printed. That is printed onto the insert. Like, that's not a sticker. That is part of the packaging. It was designed into there, so that was a thing that was like baked into the release of this game. and it comes with a code on the back. And here's the code, and I don't care that I'm putting it on stream because it doesn't work because I already tried and it's expired. It expired back in 2012. In fact, here's the funny thing. So see Battleship in theaters. See Battleship in theaters May 18th, 2012, and then you got all of this stuff, and then offer was only valid until June 17th. And then you had to use it. So you could cash in your movie bucks by June 17th, and then you had to use them by June 24th. Like, they really, really wanted you to like not be able to use this movie cash for anything other than Battleship, and they knew that a month in theaters was pushing it.
Because this was, what year was this? This is 2012, I think?
This was 2012, yeah.
No, Battleship.
Oh, yeah, the game, or, yeah, Battleship's fun.
So it came, so the thing, all right, I'll bring up the little camera. So this is actually like, this is like the end of an era when games would have actual manuals that contained information. So it actually has like getting started, introduction, controls, interface, pickups. Oh, 9. All right. Introduction. So here's a little. We have lore.
Like, let's just
we have
see
manual
what else
lore.
You could have used that Battleship bucks for. I'm
Oh, wait,
curious about this. So that cut off on June 24th, right?
Raven's saying fix the stream. What are people saying? What? What's wrong with the stream?
Oh no,
Someone's
looks
saying
like it's
fix.
doing the wheel again.
Is it? Mine's still going fine.
Oh no, it is back. Okay. If yours started doing the wheel like mine did, just refresh the page, it fixes it.
Yeah.
So you said that the movie cache is done at stops at June 24th. Is that right? Of that year.
Ha! Self burn. Yes. June 24th
Yeah,
was
so, people could have used it to go see Avengers or Men in Black 3 or Prometheus or a lot of big movies. Well, not a lot of big movies, but there are a couple there that probably would have actually
that were worth seeing.
Yeah. A couple that
Okay.
weren't, like Snow White and the Huntsman. It's my boy.
Oh, someone's asking me my opinion. I have no opinion on. I have many opinions on John Bain, but we're not gonna talk about him. I'm not gonna talk about Top Hat. No comment on Top Hat.
The complete dinner roll. Yeah. I like how we refuse to say his name. Like if you say it, it'll just appear like Beetlejuice.
All right, we have some lore. We have some manual lore here. Are you ready? All right, story time. Everybody ready for story time?
Gather around.
You are EOD First Class Cole Mathis, a Navy Explosive Ordnance Disposal Technician. EOD stands for Explosive Ordnance Disposal. On a training exercise as part of the world's largest international maritime exercise, the biannual Navy Rim of the Pacific exercise, or RIMPAC. EOD technicians are highly trained members of the Navy and are responsible for investigation and demolition of natural or man-made underwater obstructions, preparing coastal regions for amphibious landings, and providing intelligence about potential threats both in the United States and abroad. As experts in the most conventional and unconventional of explosives, they ensure the secure disposal of explosive weaponry. During your participation in RIMPAC, detonating unexploded ordnance from World War II along the coastlines of 3 North Hawaiian islands, you and your unit discover something terrifying. Unknown to the Navy, during RIMPAC, a mysterious alien threat arrives off the coast of the Hawaiian archipelago. During the exercises, they make their presence known, block out all communications, and begin making their move. As the events of Battleship, trademark, unfold, the Hawaiian Islands are caught in a pocket dome of weather intended to isolate the various command groups participating in the exercise. You are the only ground unit in your fleet able to communicate with the ships in the area, marshalling them to resist the alien force. Mathis, along with a fleet of U.S. Navy ships, moves from island to island, massing a larger and more powerful fleet with each island hop while facing off against this mysterious alien threat. Controls for first person, battle command, ship-to-ship combat, main menu. Then there's interface, pickups. Here are our various pickups. Wild cards. Occasionally, enemies will drop wild cards, which allow the player to modify and upgrade ships in their fleet. Blue wild cards will modify a unit for the whole mission. Gold wild cards are good for 1 use per card. Blue wild cards can be stacked up to 3 times. Press, controls, ammo crates, and pegs. Small collectible pegs are hidden on all of the islands. Collecting them allows the player to unlock extras accessible through the main menu. These should not be mistaken for their counterparts, which alien ships fire at the player with devastating effect. They had to specify in the manual that their collectibles just look like grenades. It's like, oh no, learn to tell the difference between a collectible grenade and a actual like grenade that will blow your character up in game. Wow. Okay.
That like just because you acknowledge you made a poor design decision does not unmake the poor
It does not
design.
unmake the it's still there. So, all right.
I mean, remember when you
Sounds like an 11th hour change. Like, shit, this game is about the ship. Items that look exactly the same, but do 2 completely different things. Fuck it, just put it in the manual.
Oh, that was a spelling error in that tweet. That wasn't Battleship, that was something else.
we're playing Bootlescoot.
It was exactly the spelling error that you think it was.
Was it Bootlescoot?
No.
Because I would.
No.
Oh.
I should have, in retrospect, I should have made it Bootlescoot. Officially, this game is now Bootlescoot. Alright. What difficulty are we on? I have no idea how, like, hard this game might actually be.
When it came out, I was like,
What-
call it Bootlescoot.
What difficulty are we playing Bootlescoot on? We have the option of... I'm not playing it on hardcore.
Why not? I mean, I would,
No,
I would
I'm
stick
not.
with normal.
I'm not hardcore. I could go down to easy, though.
Yeah, either easy because you're streaming it at normal, because otherwise the game's going to be even
I'm
more
just-
boring than it probably already will be.
I'm just going to go down to Ensign, and we're going to try to finish this in the next, like... Well... I mean, the chances of actually finishing it tonight are low, purely because we wound up spending, like, an hour just getting the stream up.
It's
Oh,
true.
is there dialogue? Do we have Bootlescoot in dialogue? I don't have subtitles up yet. I didn't check the options, but we're getting a movie.
Everyone's. I love that everyone latched on to Bootlescoot. Someone's like, hardcore Bootlescoot.
No, we're not skipping this movie game. They have so little faith in us that they made that like really big. They didn't just put it down in like the corner. Be like, hey, you know, you can skip
like,
this
we
if
know
you
you
want. They're like
Please.
giant text in the middle. Skip movie. Actually, this game doesn't look as bad as I was expecting it to. All right. Options. I do not have. We do not have subtitles as an option. So, yep,
It's time
that's
to
that.
kill aliens. I mean, actual aliens. Sorry, space aliens.
Ah, okay. It controls like ass. Also, it screen tears like ass. That is some ass tactic screen tearing. Oh yeah. Also, twin stick first person shooter. How do I? I mean, aside from the like ass-tastic screen, ass-tastic, aside from the Bootlescoot screen tearing, it's like it actually doesn't look that bad. Like,
I love that Bootlescoot is now both a noun and an adjective.
yeah, like the whole like the terrain is and the objects and everything, like it's just kind of, it has a slight cartoony sheen to it that it actually kind of looks okay. I mean, it screen tears like a mofo, but yeah. I can't understand what this guy's saying because I have no audio. All right, I'm gonna need to solve an audio problem real quick, and by that I mean turn the TV on.
Bootlescoot, Bootlescoot, Bootlescoot. The game appears in your house. See what we should do is just say Bootlescoot, like a noun, an adjective, a verb, an adverb, every form of word, so we can just use the sentence Bootlescoot, 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 Bootlescoot. And that's like a whole sentence that makes sense. Yes, exactly.
Command says some live mines have been found offshore. Directing Chesapeake to locate and disable.
See, with the subtitles, I get the option of just kind of skimming them as they go by. And then I have at least a vague idea of what I'm supposed to do or what's going on, and I can use that to hilarious effect throughout the game as I get intentionally confused by what's going on. All right, L2. Yeah. You know, it works. It creates comedy. When in Battlecom, all action is paused, allowing you time to add wild cards and plot your naval strategy. Select a ship. Okay. All right.
Now, exit Battletown and your orders will be immediately executed.
They kept the grid system from actually playing Battleship.
Good. Now get out on the range. You're the best EOD tech I've got, and I need you to dispose of all abandoned ordnance in the area. Get to work.
Oh, so wait, so he's in charge, but I'm the one issuing orders? What? This chain of command is already screwed up. What's going on? Man, someone's gonna hear about this. Remember during the Battle of Midway when they let the EOD guy command the entire Navy? Yeah, exactly. Just what I was thinking. All right, I just need to move some windows around because I'm actually like, now that I'm, or I guess I can still look at the previous. I can't decide what screen to look at. Do I look at the screen in the direction that my audio is coming from, or do I, let's just go over here. That's what you'd love to. That was a joke. You'd love to hear "damn it" from from people who are defusing bombs. Hold square to interact with objects. Oh, hold square.
There's like,
Oh, that was
so
it.
reading the chat, there's apparently like 4 or 5 different spellings for Bootlescoot.
Okay, I'm going to type in the definitive spelling for Bootlescoot. It will be BOOTLESCOOT because it keeps it small and cute. Bootlescoot. There's not enough Rihanna. I agree. Huh. 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 Huh.
Wag, 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 wag.
Huh. 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 Alright, crouch. Oh. Yeah. And is it a toggle crouch? It is a toggle crouch. Okay. Over where?
Is Dan still playing bad games for no reason?
Who asked that question?
Name is Chiffon in the chat.
For no reason. Of course there's a reason. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward reason. It's just like, yeah, we're playing bad games for entertainment purposes.
However many years ago, there was a tiny Dan who was just like, when I grow up, I want to play bad games on the internet.
There kind of was. Oh, hey, I'm so lucky that blowing that up actually, like, opened a path for me to go through. L2 to enter battle command. Alright. I like that it just tells me where everything needs to go. It's very handy. Ah. What's going on? Oh, damn, yo. I'm glad that helicopter crashed. All right. It's not letting me do my job. Come on, I have orders to defuse this stuff. I need to, guys, hey, sorry, I can't disarm this. I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh no, Sarge is gonna beat me for this for sure.
Oh, no! Oh, God! No! I don't like when people... Dude.
Alright, nobody tell him. Nobody tell him that I didn't actually disarm that live ordnance left over from World War II. I'm very bad at my job. I was too busy worrying about... Oh wait, they're giving us environmental storytelling by sending us sound things. Also, the game looks like ass now. They've made everything like blue and high contrast with a black lift.
Oh, it's great. They just had the game stay normal and then put a day for night filter over it.
Yeah, they just made it ugly. They're like, oh, we've got a game that actually kind of looks not like just every other game out there, and you know, It's in a Hawaiian location. It's tropical. It's gonna be it's gonna look kind of pretty. Let's just make it look bad. Let's intentionally. Okay, there we go. It looks okay again. Now that we shot a guy, we feel better. Firing while crouched increase. Where's my health? Oh god, this does not. This. This controls very poorly. Okay. This might be a problem. Uh-oh. I turned it down to easy, right? Oh, sweet. I stole an alien gun, like, immediately. The craw. Alright, who wants the craw? It's cool that we went from pistol to craw after our first encounter. Oh wait, they sunk my battleship!
Well, the game's over. Well, this whole game is where the sun don't shine, so that makes sense.
Oh, this one's got a heat meter too. Alright.
We gotta reestablish comms with the fleet.
Wait, what's going on? Take cover. Alright, can I... Battlecom is offline. Okay. Grab some of those nades. Yeah, I got your nades right here. Also, this is reminding me that, like, the one thing that Avatar, the game, Le Jeu, really could have used was grenades. Like, it really needed grenades. There was a game that desperately needed grenades as part of its hold triangle to look. Defend the base camp. This game is a mix of Halo and Dark Souls. It is the Dark Souls of Halo clones. I like that. Alright, let's throw a grenade. Oh, good. The AI is stupid. I like that. Yeah. Let's just stand there. Come on. Alright, you got a grenade at your feet. What are you gonna do? Yes. You're gonna eat that grenade. Heavy breathing.
Heavy petting.
Oh, I died. Alright, I will try harder. Use cover to avoid taking heavy damage. Utilize headshots to take out the enemy faster. A fully charged railgun and the shotgun at close distances are very effective against thugs. Shotgun coming up. Yeah. Classic Dano stream. Dying all the time. Making stupid plays. Not being very good.
Just, dying all the time, dying all the
The
time,
dying all the time. Alright, let's get those nades.
This is what we do here on the
I got my nades in my hand.
Bootlescoot and Dan dies.
Bootlescoot nades coming in. got your Bootlescoot right here. Hold square for craw. Come on, I want that other craw.
Behind us! They're coming from those ships! Ambush!
Yeah. Alright. More nades. Get some nades in my hand. Where were those nades? Carbine? No, why would I want a carbine? I've got a craw. Alright.
Bootlescoot
Nades
those
coming
nades.
in. Ah, you got Bootlescooted. Did you see those guys get they're right in their Bootlescoot?
Boodle all their scoots.
Wait, it looks like accuracy on this gun actually gets... Accuracy on the craw gets better the longer you hold it down. This gun is amazing. Alright, yeah. Feed through this choke point. Come on. Come on, AI. I know you're that stupid. Do it. Do it. Alright, fine. You'll just sit there. Okay. I got so many craws, although it is kind of funny that, like, you don't actually pick up ammo. You just pick up more craws. Oh. Yeah, and they retain their, like, previous ammo capacity. But yeah, now there's just a giant pile of craws lying all over the place. We can build a little fort out of them. Alright, where do I need to go? Activate.
One could even say with all these craws, you're a regular crawdaddy.
I am the crawdaddy. I am the crawdaddy of Bootlescoot. Well, it's a good thing.
Someone said
It's-
press X, Bootlescoot.
The John Quincy Adams is lucky that the crawdaddy is here. Alright, crawdaddy. Okay. Tiles highlighting green are support locations. Capture them by moving a ship to the square. Alright. Shows the current wildcard set and available support call types for the ship. I don't have any wildcards because I haven't picked any up. So, let's move the John Quincy Adams there. And let's move the Chesapeake there. Yeah. Execute. All right.
Our ships will be there to support if we need them.
Bootlescoot my way, baby.
Boodle scooting forward. Clear out the enemy forces. Ah!
Which is weird because there were only four, so there was a fifth one somewhere before Boodle.
Man, this is great. I can just keep picking up a new craw because they drop one every time. Call in support. Press that. Maybe I was a little close there. That seemed... Wait. Press and hold R1. Alright. That mortar is gonna... I'm scared of that mortar. Alright. It was good. We can Bootlescoot forward. Crawdaddy moving out. Crawdaddy
Dan, there's
scooting
sometimes
forward.
where I think you're listening to a really smart guy, and there's times where you just latch on to my dumb phrases like Bootlescoot, and then I'm just like, no, never mind. We're the same.
Yeah. Can I roll on the
It's like a
floor?
Did he walk the dinosaur?
I don't know. Oh, no, I don't want a carbine. I've got a Bootlescoot. No, I've got a craw. Man, I'm so glad the AI are idiots. Alright, can I shoot the skimmer?
Intellectuals.
Alright, what do we... I'm getting shot by something. There we go. They came and invaded our planet, and they were not expecting to meet the Crawdaddy. Oh, I died again. Wait, Boris Kuglovsky, is that a bot, or is that just a parody? Because that feels like the kind of thing. So, hello guys, check out our channel. Smiley emote, tongue emote. More pranks and challenges, girlfriend versus boyfriend, and extreme videos. Space, comma, space. Watch our videos, and if you like, please, frowny face, subscribe and support our channel. Space, period. Have a nice day / night, everyone. Peace sign heart. Like, I can easily see. I can't tell if that is legit spam or if that's y'all trolling me, because that's exactly the kind of like garbage that I would, against my own best interests, encourage you to like post and chat as a mockery of YouTube.
Well, thing that just popped up on my Twitter timeline. Time to face the very real likelihood that Charlie Brown grew up to be an MRA.
Oh right, I forgot about this guy. Oh god, the turning is actually really fast. The Crawdaddy's in trouble. Okay,
no one boodles the Crawdaddy scoop.
Can I tell it to shoot the skimmer? Is that a... Oh, it is it is possible. Okay. So, that works. I have no idea if that did anything valuable or not, but I tried. Maybe in retrospect, for long-range engagements, maybe the Crawdaddy needs to consider a new strategy for these. Oh wait, I got grenades. Never mind. Strategy is for chumps who don't have grenades.
I like this notion that Avatar the game's big slogan was, what was it? I lost it. Frosty Tangos and the LZ Hoorah has now been replaced with the simple phrase, "Hey."
All right, I feel like one of my ships out there is getting kind of wrecked. I think, maybe. What's going on? Yeah, so the Chesapeake is getting kind of beat up by this skimmer, but the John Quincy Adams has sunk the other skimmer, So I just need to wait for this artillery to come off cooldown. So I'll shoot this guy, and then that should be off cooldown. And then I could turn around and retarget the JQ. Me and the John Quincy Adams, we're on close terms like that. I just refer to the JQ. It's just the JQ. Crawdaddy and JQ. When we roll up in the club, all the ladies be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Guys got a gun in the club. That's not okay.
Enemy spotted, enemy spotted, enemy spotted. Alright. What's going on in the strategic view? Okay, so let's move the Chesapeake. I don't know, can we just have the Chesapeake like ram that thing? Or what?
Apparently the complainant just wants you to abandon him.
Dropship approaching. Alright. Alright, JQ. You're gonna have to hold while I take care of this dropship. I don't think there's a sprint button, which feels like an omission. Also, I'm gonna check the options in a sec here to see if there's like auto aim or something I can use to make this even easier. Alright. Also, oh hey, a wild card. Alright, alright. Pick up wild card just by touching it. Ship control. But I'm just gonna tell support to blow up this. No, you missed. You missed. There you go. That's a hit. Okay. I know that this is a tutorial to teach me how to use wild cards, but I kind of want to save it. Yeah, see, look, it's almost dead. I don't want to waste my gold wild card. I'm going to save that. Thanks, Reagan. Alright. Tell me where to go. Ah, there we go. There we go, Zach. Oh. Oh, that is some... Where's my... That is some prime content. All right.
When I saw the rice ball not do it now.
There's an yeah, there's gonna be an echo with some of the game. You're gonna be able to kind of sort of hear the game through my mic, and it's gonna be on like a super delay because it's gonna be like double delayed. That snail is pretty cute in chat, and that scorpion. All right, destroy the jamming thing. I can do this.
Yeah, weirdly,
not
the
gonna-
one thing in the emoji list that isn't cute is the cat. That's because the cat has no no soul behind its eyes.
Wait, what? Someone put the cat in. Someone show me. Someone post the cat in chat. I gotta see the cat. I don't know. The cat's kind of cute.
We need a Bootlescoot emoji.
Okay, what did she say? It's critical that you position your ships. All right. Okay. Let's move JQ there and the Chesapeake there. We don't have, yeah, all right. Crawdaddy no, Crawdaddy does not dislike the cat. Turtle team. Thanks, Reagan. All right, we're gonna actually go options. Yeah, we're gonna turn look sensitivity down just a bit, but that's our only. Okay, nope. Oh yeah, there we. No! Why, you moron? Why would you had a craw? You were the crawdaddy. Why would you pick up a carbine? You moron! You had an alien laser gun, and you dropped it for an M16? You dumbass! All right. Throw a nade.
Oops. America. Corn, corn, corn.
There we go. All right, did that blow up anyone? I probably needed to do that like a lot faster and a lot sooner. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna sneak up on those three, and then we're just gonna get JQ to like shell them. Oh right, I haven't changed the actual stream title yet. This is
Battleship, the movie, the game, the Bootlescoot.
the board game, the movie, the game, the stream, part 1, Bootlescoot.
Scoot and Crawdaddy.
Crawdaddy moving into position. There are bogeys inbound. There are frosty tangos in the LZ. Don't worry. Crawdaddy has them. Thanks, Reagan. Oh, they're not going to see this coming. Oh, yes! Explosions. Alright. Hold square for craw.
As we're trying.
I mean, I probably, in retrospect, probably should have used that. What's my strategic situation look like? Can I just tell them? Actually, I'm gonna check that. Can I just tell them who to attack in this? No, don't move like that. No, don't.
Press craw to daddy.
Okay, so I can focus fire. All right, so I gotta wait for. I'll wait for that one to sink and then. I am unironically enjoying this. And maybe a little bit ironically. I don't think that wall protected them from the grenade. I think that just, like, blew them up. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I heard them say sink. So, all right, focus fire, you guys. Come on. Basic strategy. Oh, visually this is way better than, Oh no! It's a peg! What you wanna bet it's... Wait, what's going on? Did I just take, like, a lot of damage from something? When alien ships occupy support squares, they fire peg strikes. Beware. Okay. So, who's got a support site? I don't see one in a support site. No, don't go that way. Go there. Alright. I don't know if it was a good peg or a bad peg yet. We will find out. I think it was a bad peg. I'm willing to bet it was a bad peg.
Incoming peg attack.
Incoming, yeah. See, there we go. Peg attack. That's a bad peg. That's a... Peg is away.
So, I'm confirming it. If you play this game on hard mode, it's called Bootlescoot.
Ha! I get it. That makes sense. That's a funny joke. I like that. That's a good joke. Oh! I think there's friendly fire in this game. Also... Enemy ship down. What's going on out there? Wait. What are these? Man, grenades are awesome. Also, I should probably use some of my...
I'll be alright, guys.
Oh wait, I left a control square. Okay, there is a control square there. It's a control square there. Control square there. Thanks, Reagan. Oh, right. And I wanted to also use cards, because I haven't actually used the cards yet. So, wild cards. What have I got? Ship control. Nah. Repairs 10,000 damage. Okay. Increased attack damage by 50% against submersibles. Reduces damage received by 20%. 25% for all. Okay. 15% each time it sinks an vessel. Huh. Alright, you're down. You are down over 10,000. Wait, yeah. So, let's use repair on the JQ. And let's use armor on the Chesapeake. Being all strategic and stuff. Alright, I think I need to destroy this thing. Or wait, no, wrong button.
Cheers, guys. I'm back. Your Bootlescoot fears are over.
Alright, did that do what I needed it to do? No. Oh! There is an arrow telling me where to go, and I was standing right on it. Peg. I'm getting pegged. I'm getting pegged against my will. And if anyone says...
I made all my scoots.
How many grenades do I have? I got one. Oh. There we go. That was a good use of that grenade. The one thing I don't like, or the one thing I actually really don't like, is that the health system is basically just, oh, well, your screen gets kind of darker, and so, yeah. Alright, well, I picked up some more wild cards. Leadership. How long did these last? These lasted... I don't remember how long the blue ones lasted. I read it. It's in the manual. It's in the manual right there. But... Alright, I need to find some grenades. Ah, wrong button. I don't know if aiming down sights is really gonna help on... Ooh, what's that one? Missiles?
See, this game has
Chesapeake
the
is taking
opposite
fire.
problem. I had a lot of the same. This has so much filling up every screen that you can't identify anything.
Come on, guys. I'm trying to aim my missiles here. There we go. Thanks, you stupid peg. I couldn't see my handiwork. I wanted to see what my missiles did. I wanted to watch things blow up. What's the point in launching missiles at things if you don't get to watch them explode? But hey, I got more grenades, so... Man, they really are amazing. Alright, destroy the jamming array. Wrong button. Earned a trophy lawnmower. I've only got 2 shifts, but there's 3 control points. I guess maybe I should move... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, is that 33%? What's going on? What's going on out there? Are things going bad? No, it's only down 33%. Okay, so I'm going to move the JQ around to attack this guy.
I'm still.
Yeah.
I've never really understood this. Why is he the JQ?
Oh, it's the ship's name is the John Quincy Adams. So it's just abbreviated on the HUD.
Oh, okay. That makes,
There was an
makes
actual,
more sense.
yeah, that was an actual serious answer. Like, that was a real answer.
Go between Bootlescoot, Crawdaddy, and Frosty whatevers.
Frosty Tangos.
Tango.
I still don't actually know what a tango is supposed to be. Alright, there's the Chesapeake. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the letter T, but like... Okay, so the LZ is the landing zone. Spinning balls of razor-sharp alloy.
What would Frosty T's be?
All I know is that I played a lot of Call of Duty, and I kept hearing Be Frosty and Tangos. I kept hearing Frosty and Tangos a lot. So I know a tango is something, and I know being frosty is also a something. And that these two things can somehow go together.
So hang on, this game is a third-person shooter, but it also has like actual battleship mechanics.
Alright, I got a third ship now. Oh man, they got so many. Okay. Ship versus sub. Vessels with a den or subtypes, choosing the best ship in your fleet to deal with the type of threat. So, oh man, the Chesapeake's in bad. Kind of wish I had my salvage back. grants weapons control of this ship for up to 20 seconds with 200% increase to attack damage. You know what? Let's try this. Maybe just L1. Okay. Oh, okay. Do I only get... Alright. I got to blow up one thing. That feels like a little bit of a waste, but hey. You know, it is what it is. You move there. You keep moving that way. And... yeah? What's going on?
Oh, Haley's playing ukulele in the background.
Haley's playing ukulele.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie spiritual successor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not the tiny guitar.
The Kickstarter darling ukulele. I haven't played it. I haven't actually played any of the Banjo-Kazooie games either.
The games are both really good. Ukulele, the jury is still out on this one. The controls are a little too slippy for their own good.
Yeah, I was looking at it, or I was looking at some gameplay footage, and that was kind of the feeling that I got, that it was a little on the slippy side. All right.
This is the one thing in a 1064 game nobody wants to copy.
I don't know, maybe I could just
God, why?
double up on the Chesapeake's armor? You know what, let's... Oh, it can't have doubles. What? Ah. Well, that sucked. I don't know, I've got lots of missiles. Let's... Oh, wait, no. It added another chevron. Okay. So that did do something. Hopefully that'll keep it alive. Because that sub's almost dead. That lurker's almost dead. We'll get... Yeah. I'm actually kind of invested.
Kind of. Simone, I knew somebody in the chat was going to do that when we said Slippy. Someone was going to bring up the frog.
I keep coming up these stairs and just get shot at by something I can't see. Ah. I really need a gold repair card. I need a wild card. I need a gold wild card. There we go. Ah, that's a ship control wild card. No. Alright. Ship sunk. Come on. Alright. You get up there. Oh, that sub got into the control position. Keep attacking that. I really wish I had a sprint button.
Pepe is Slippy's Nazi uncle.
Defend my position at all costs. Okay, got it. Alright, you gonna pick up that card? Oh, I can only carry so many cards at a time. Alright, alright. I'm limited on how many cards. So, that means we should go ahead and... Let's see, increases radar range on grid. Let's give you a power upgrade. You know what, let's turn you actually into a sub-killer too. And let's give you a radar upgrade. Alright. And then... Oh. Didn't want to leave. Not quite right away. Alright. Wild card. Leadership.
This is so... It's been just so the same for forever. I forgot that aliens had invaded.
The thing is, I mean, the aliens look just like soldiers, so...
Like, there's nothing unique about them. It's like... gray amorphous blobs.
I think I'm gonna lose the Chesapeake. You know what? Let's go control and see if we can get it. Ah, there we go. It's still in pretty bad shape, but... Okay, and they're focusing on that sub, which should go down pretty fast. And then... hopefully nothing will sneak up on the Chesapeake, because it's about to sink. Wait, defuse. What? What's going on? Ah, I was so busy focusing on ship stuff that I lost track of not ship stuff. Alright, now let's... Oh, died. Okay. This gets kind of chaotic. It gets a little hectic. It's actually not that bad. It's a little challenging to try and keep the stream interesting at the same time as focusing on the game, because they are throwing so much at you. But I don't know. I'm actually kind of invested in it. I mean, the...
Although that may just be... You know, that may be in relation to, you know, Avatar of the game, but...
Yeah, like, this probably isn't going to... Alright, so I'm gonna... Alright, so it went back before my wild cards. So, let's put a salvage. Let's put a radar. And let's put a torpedoes. And then we'll go up to the JQ and we'll give the JQ a leadership, and we'll give it a salvage because apparently everything should have a salvage, and we'll give it missiles. And then we'll get our sub attacking that sub. And then we're actually going to do ship control And then we'll just beat the hell out of that sub. And that should save the Chesapeake. And now we'll tell it to focus on that sub. And...
Bootlescoot, the video game.
taking cover. Alright. We'll just put both of them there, and...
Somebody in the chat just got there and they're like, what is this in-game for Battleship with an FPS?
That is exactly what it is. There we go, headshot. Alright. Refresh our craw. Oh man, so many cards. Getting shot in the back.
All of Bootlescoot.
Cover doesn't do anything. Or cover doesn't do enough. Oh, is that a salvage? Yes. Oh, come on. Square for craw. Alright. Quickly. Okay. Okay. Let's move all of you into position. Ah, yeah. Brought the Chesapeake back from the brink of death. And... since it's got limited sockets, I might as well just upgrade it. Alright, where to, Arrow? Tell me where to go. Tell me what to do. Aw, sweet. Another repair. It's good. I'm gonna save that one, though. Alright, enemy spotted. Who's popping up? And where are you popping up? Yeah, you keep moving. You attack you. You also attack you. To sink that sub super fast. 1428. Alright. Gonna save that repair. Thanks, Reagan. Yeah, explosions.
I will say this, the game almost like because the game has so much going on in it, it kind of can't be boring.
Yeah, no, like it's got plenty
Even if you don't
to.
want to call it fun, it never stops doing its thing.
It is actually kind of fun. Like if this were if the controls were a little bit better, like which by that I mean if it were not a FPS on a console, this would actually be kind of fun. I mean, I can definitely see it outstaying its welcome. In that, you know, we've been doing it for what, like an hour and a half maybe at this point, and so the fact that it's managed to keep itself interesting for an hour and a half. Since we picked up so many of these repair units. I wonder if it'd be worth... I already used it, so I might as well. Okay. So there doesn't seem to be any strategy in this mode. It's just spam the buttons. But yeah, like, I mean, there's plenty going on, so... Oh, they can both attack from staying in and stay in their squares. Cool. I've got one control point ability that I haven't tested yet. What is it? LRAD strikes. Well, let's try this one. I don't know what that did. Oh, it drops a... Okay. It drops a thing that they all seem compelled to attack. Utilizing alternate route. Oh, that jump. I don't feel like I've got a good jump, so come on. Yeah, precision maneuvering is definitely not a thing. All right, wait for that to land. There we go.
Nothing is Boodle, everything is Scoot.
It's a lot of Scoot. I'm not gonna lie, it is a lot of Scoot. Also,
Too much Scoot, not enough Boodle.
Back up. Plant some C4. Yeah, explosions.
What?
Reagan, job well done. Our radar system's detection capability has already increased by a factor of 2. Now reposition to the exfil site and proceed to Nihao.
Get to exfil. Alright, what's my strategic look like? What popped up while I wasn't paying attention? Okay, you're fine against a skimmer. Yeah, you'll be fine. You're both taking that thing down still, and the Chesapeake is still getting hammered by everything. Yeah, might as well. I can't figure it. Oh wait, discard, apply, discard, apply. I think that just, yeah, I can just throw them out, but might as well just, if something's got something, just level it up at this point. Just throwing so many cards at me. Oh, I can't just jump down onto the beach. It's okay, everybody. I believe in you. Ah! Ah! Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting my scoot boodled. Alright.
No one should boodle your scoot.
Okay, drop that LRAD. And then... I wonder, I bet these things combo really well. So, like, if I drop that, and then they all go and start attacking it, I can probably pretty effectively drop a couple missiles around there. And maybe not step into the blast zone of my own missiles. But yeah, that worked about as well as you would think it would. So, strangely... Okay, so this idea is not actually that bad. Like, this plays okay. You know, I was thinking it was going to be...
And that's the part that's kind of interesting, is that I can't think of any other game that combines these mechanics.
Battlezone kind of did, but I mean that's a kind of old game at this point. Like, that was the 90s, and nothing really did it since then. And even then, it was a little more RTS than this, like a more aggressively RTS. Also, I think I'm going the wrong way. Like, this idea of, like, okay, well, you're switching back. Like, so somebody on Twitter mentioned earlier, like, before things even started, that it was like, oh, okay, they just sunk that thing, but you're getting really beat up. Someone mentioned, it's like, oh, another game interrupted by a, you know, that it was 2 games in a row that are both interrupted by a, like, strategic mini game. But I wouldn't consider this to be a strategic minigame. So, like, the thing is that in Avatar, that strategy game was so tacked on. Like, it gave you bonuses that were basically irrelevant. Like, you wouldn't actually notice the difference. Even though I had all of them, the game still played fundamentally the same. Like, it felt the same. So, you know, the advantage was nominal, and the fact that we made it so far through the game before even realizing that it was there, you know, was definitely a problem. Whereas this, like, you want to be pretty actively and aggressively flipping back and forth between the 2 modes, and while
does the strategy mode actually help you any?
And the strategy mode directly impacts your first-person shooter mode. Not so much the other way around. Well, actually, no, the other way around, because you do have the cooldowns. So, like, it's not a bad setup. Once we get back into the game proper, I'll sort of walk through it with visual examples.
So if we can reconnect with the Yukon, our chances become that much better. But be advised, an alien
First-person shooter is that segment is where you pick up all these power-ups that you're getting for that.
Yeah,
mode,
you're right. So okay, so yeah, they interact quite well actually. Now that you've reminded me of that critical element. So all right, alien scramblers, missile turrets, alien defense turret. Cool. Okay.
This is a really
Thanks.
weird place we're at right now, where the game based on the Academy Award nominated, well, I guess Academy Award winning film, their game is terrible, but the game based on Battleship, of all things,
I'm not surprised in regards to the fact that like some of the best stuff ends up being the things tangential to pure cash-ins. But so here's kind of what we've got and what makes it work. Unlocking support positions aren't available until a ground objective has been completed. Okay, so even there. So what we've got is you've got the control positions in the strategy layer that give you abilities in the first-person shooter layer that enable you to do your job better. But then if you take too long in the shooter layer, your strategy layer elements are going to take more damage because they're going to be fighting things longer. And stuff will keep popping up and they're not being healed, and you need to aggressively keep trying to push forward in order to get cards. And then the abilities that you're unlocking in the strategy layer, you get to decide if you're going to use those to speed up things in the strategy layer by targeting the ships from the land, or if you're going to use them to speed up your progress through the FPS layer by using them to kill the enemies that are right in front of you. So there's actually like micro decision making involved, and then you're also getting the cards, and it's like, how are you going to use the cards? And like we hit a point there where it was like, oh, I need to press forward and I need to do it fast because I'm hoping to get a repair card so that the Chesapeake doesn't sink. Because I'm pretty sure that if the Chesapeake sinks, then even though all of the cards have been wiped, like between missions, which makes sense to me now in order to keep things from like really getting out of control, since you could just keep piling cards into, it's like, oh, well, the JQ Adams has 3 slots, so we could just have it maxed out on damage by 2-3 missions in, whatever. So even though they do, like the board is wiped between things, but like we hit a point where it's like, hey, I need to hope to get some repair cards. Even because I'm pretty sure that if you lose one, it doesn't come back for the next mission. So there is a like running, I'm pretty sure, a running game long dimension to the strategy game. And I went through all of that without actually like telling anyone to go take that zone. So let's send the JQ there, and let's send the Laredo and the Chesapeake there. Oh, ship attack, sub attack 1,000. Let's actually send the JQ out there as well. Until we've taken that turret down. Because that turret's gonna wreck everything. Okay, so the carbine is actually pretty decent because you can actually headshot with it from a decent distance. Okay.
Oh, wow, so they also like balanced out the guns then.
Yeah. Yeah.
This game has
And both of the guns are
Battleship
plentiful
not
enough.
suck.
Yeah. Both of the guns are plentiful enough that you can actually, like, make a meaningful choice and not be, like, trapped by it? Alright. Wait, no. Someone sync that. Also, we did get some cards. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Things seem to be going okay out there. What is that? Elephant versus... What is that? Elephant versus frog equals elephant and frog killed each other in a duel. Ah. Yeah, I'll put that shotgun to work. Man, this game really knows me. Oh. Oh, that is a satisfying shotgun. Oh. Oh, I didn't move away from the peg. What the frick is a Bootlescoot?
A Bootlescoot.
It's a Bootlescoot. What the frick is a Bootlescoot? We're playing Bootlescoot. Bootlescoot.
See, when you whisper it like that, I was picturing a little devil puppet again who's just like, hey, damn.
Everybody do the Bootlescoot.
Get down, turn around, go to town, Bootlescoot, baby.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up my strategy layer because it pauses while I tweet about Bootlescoot. Alright.
Scoot. Boo, boo, till scoot.
You know what? No. Everybody focus fire on that, and then we'll deal with it. Alright. Get me my shotgun. Hold square for shotgun. Ah. Oh, peg, peg, peg. Get away from the peg, get away from the peg.
That's straight up a World War II bunker right there.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Like that, this is just a scene from...
Oh, hey, collectible peg. Collectible peg. Well, I mean, it is Hawaii.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. I didn't want that. I do like that it's like properly aged too, like it's all rusted over.
Oh, man. This game knows me. That is a satisfying shotgun.
Meaning you don't have to aim it and it filters everything?
Ah, it's just... Oh, that was friendly fire. Okay, so that's a problem. Both our friends and our enemies are blue. Let's see what's...
With the game.
Okay. Okay, everybody focus No. Everybody focus there. No, that doesn't work. Laredo, take care of the archer. And then what have we got for wild cards? Armor. Alright. Who's getting... You know what, the Laredo's got 3 slots, so let's give it armor. And let's give it torpedoes. And really make it a sub-killer. And...
I am.
The Chesapeake just gets beat up so much. Let's just give it armor now. We know it's gonna want... It's gonna need it. Yeah. Okay.
Shift right!
Shift right!
Preparing to come about. Preparing to come about. Moving! Multiple enemies in the area. Chesapeake engaged and shift the ship down. Great job, Mathis. Great job.
So, Dan, would you say this game is a solid 8 out of 10?
Is it an 8 out of 10?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's at like a 7.6 right now. You know, it's not quite the masterpiece of an 8 out of 10. Or wait, or is 8 out of 10 basically garbage? I can't remember.
I don't know what the scale is either. I just thought we hadn't broken 7 out of 10 yet. 7.63 repeating.
Yeah, let's just leave that like that. Okay. Destroy the tunnel door. Is this the tunnel door I need to... No, no. I need to back up. Oh, sweet. I already love shotguns, and a shotgun that takes care of annoying enemies definitely has my seal of approval. Okay, they sunk that thing, so get away just so that we don't explode.
This game has Dan's Bootlescoot seal of approval.
It has my shotgun seal of approval.
And seal the Bootlescoot.
And so we had a target there.
Enemy vectoring south, southwest. South, southwest. Go now! Go now! Adams takes support position.
I mean, I feel like this game definitely benefits from the fact that it's an adaptation of an already kind of... you know, stupid idea.
Yeah.
That,
So it just kind of cashes in the whole thing.
yeah, it just kind of like grabs it and runs. It's like, all right, this is not exactly, you know, pathos.
High art.
So, is that a? Okay, that is a... yeah, see, that's definitely a problem, that the soldiers and the aliens both look like blue people.
Mathis, disable the shield's power source so that Sully can take the turret offline. Break it offline.
I'm getting... Things are getting beat up out there. Oh,
Dan is no longer
jeez.
Crawdaddy. He is now Shotgun Papa.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. The Laredo is getting its ass kicked. Okay. Let's send the Adams out there, and we'll wait for it to move, and then we'll move the Chesapeake into the control spot. And definitely going to give the Laredo more armor. And we're going to give leadership to the Adams. And we're going to move the Chesapeake into the control zone. And yeah. And And then my cards are all full, so let's burn some cards. All right. We got... You know what? Yeah. Missiles, too. Let's just make you into a monster. We know these go away at the end of the... Oh, you're a monster! And... let's use ship control. Easy. And you know, okay, archers versus lurkers. Archer, skimmer, you know, attack the lurker, and then let's use ship control again. So the diegetic reason is that what is the diegetic? The diegetic reason why our character is issuing all the commands is because the dude who was actually like in the chain of command we're out of contact with him. All right, another ship control. Something, I think it was something like that. I stopped caring. I'm actually having fun. I'm having enough fun that I don't care about what its justification is. Like...
And it's like, I forgot what it was like to enjoy.
Yeah, I'm actually, like... I'm engaged. You know, this is not bad. I definitely, I mean, I absolutely feel like I got my my $7 worth.
You got your 10 movie 10 movie dollars worth.
Oh, I didn't get 10. I didn't get my movie. They were already expired. Man, I wish I got movie. I didn't get my movie bucks.
I like how you just slowly turned around and I was like, no, I hate this game because I couldn't get my movie bucks.
The thing is that the movie bucks would have been worth more than what I actually like paid for the game. All right, I got to defend. Alright. Oh, no, I'm out of grenades. Oh, there's more grenades here. There we go. Whew. I was thinking I was going to have to live without grenades. A man shouldn't have to live without grenades.
It's true. Every man should carry grenades at all times. It's part of the Constitution, really.
Really, like...
I think
it's right there. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's what people say when I plead the fifth and they blow up a building. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's how that all works.
I mean, it's been a while since I've been like in school, but I'm fairly certain that's what public school taught me.
Oh, we're getting the Missouri. We're picking up another ship. Come on, just poke your head up. All right, there we go. Did that. All right. Let's move on. Moving on. Oh, I just threw a grenade into the ocean. Take that, Poseidon. Yeah. Eat grenade. All right.
You and your horses.
Yeah. Okay, so the Laredo's in pretty bad shape, but it seems to be safe out there, so I'm just going to leave it sitting in that control zone. And then we'll bring up the JQ to help the Yukon. Oh, man, the Yukon's a beast. And yeah, I think actually I've also got a vantage point here, so this would be a good moment to throw a couple missiles into this skimmer. I don't know if that actually did anything. But, hey, it felt good.
Mathis, this is Raptor 1 approaching the I have a visual on your position. Prepare for exfil. Raptor 1, out.
I am prepared for exfil, Raptor 1. My body is ready for exfil.
See, when you put it that way, it just sounds like you mean something that isn't sexual.
Rally the fleet around the Missouri. Call of Duty Ghosts, the board game where you take control of America's precious murder satellite. Oh, man. Thanks, Reagan. Position the fleet to protect the Missouri. If the ship is lost, the game is over. I think that's what it said. I don't know. I didn't finish reading it. Okay. Well, let's move everybody into position. Where's the Missouri? Okay. Protect the Missouri. If the ship's destroyed, the game is over. Oh, it did actually say the game is over. Okay. Oh, the Missouri's way down there. Wow. Okay. Where did the Chesapeake go?
Went down to Hull.
Okay, and I don't have any wild cards yet, so Papers, Please would translate into a board game reasonably well, actually. Like you could make a you could turn that into a like deck, or I shouldn't say a deck building game, but a game that works off of a randomized deck. Yeah. I can't go down, but there's a... There's a wall in my way. I feel like this is a level where they actually just want to force me to... Okay, I get it. I get it. So... I've got an option to... Okay. So I need to defend these guys down here, which is aided, of course, by the control zones, and I need to... See, like, this is an interesting kind of twist on the game's mechanics. They're actually trying. Like, creative people worked on this game. I am actually quite impressed. There's all those cards down there. Can I get... Come on, let me past. Did I, like, miss something? Ah, that's a grenade. Okay. Reagan and Adams taking damage. I don't know why it won't let me down, or what I need to do to get let down.
The game? Or...
Yeah, like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just needed to wait for a predetermined point in time. Okay, I was thinking that the level was going to be largely focused around that.
I thought you meant, like, why the game hadn't disappointed you yet.
Oh. Alright. Alright. Adams has multiple bogeys inbound. No, there's more cards. Okay. Cool. Oh! Oh, damn, bro! Oh, and then the alien sniper even was like, you got served! Alright, but for real though, I'm gonna go grab all my cards first before I avenge my buddy. Alright. Okay. The JQ Adams is getting the crap beat out of it, so let's use repair on it. Let's use an armor on it. Let's give it leadership like usual, and let's give it missiles. The Yukon, we're going to give it torpedoes because it's got lots of space. We're gonna give it radar because why not? And yeah, and we can't do anything that yet, so and I'm gonna leave the Laredo where it is. Cat. Ow. I am making poor decisions. Okay, let's use my various abilities. Oh, the game does actually have some light auto-targeting in that it's got snap targeting when you snap to iron sights. So that's handy. That's good to know. Destroy the jamming array. Wait, railgun. Hold square for railgun. Plant C4. Back away from the C4. Oh, we've actually managed to clear out most of them.
Okay, I looked away for 5 seconds and suddenly you've got a railgun. What is going on?
Yeah, I've got a railgun. Okay, so remember when that alien, like, dropped down and blasted my pal and was just like, you got served?
Sure.
And, yeah, so I shot him in the head and then took his gun. Is what happened.
Well, that's nice. Sure is great they have an eye symbol on there too that perfectly, matches the human eye.
It's a little hard to aim well. Oh, there we go. I just need to wait for them to move into cover. And then... yeah, guys, just stop moving. Oh, you see that little hop that he did? It's like they knew exactly what your firing pattern would be, and they planned around it, and we're like, oh, well, we'll make these guys difficult by actually having them behave unpredictably. Here's how long we expect it's going to take you to, like, line up a shot, so you need to be faster in order to get these guys. Ah! Yeah, hop. Hop. Alright, stop moving.
I'm seeing you definitely.
Yeah,
hit
there
some
we
of
go.
Some of these things, but it's still.
Oh, the yellow guys take a couple, yeah, the yellow guys seem to take a couple shots.
From a railgun?
Sorry, body shots. If you hit them in the head, it works a lot better. Basically, they reward you for being good.
Good job, mate.
Alright, let's step back and recover. I want to see this. Yeah! Big explosions. Oh. Oh, that was... That felt pretty good. Okay. How... Oh, that's a grenade. Let's see. It looks like Looks like one of my guys is getting pretty beat up. Who's getting beat up? The Adams is pretty
Look
beat
how the
up.
gun just looks like.
Let's throw another repair into the... Oh, getting shot, No, wrong button. I keep so in Avatar it was to use your various abilities, it was L2 and then a button, and so my hands still instinctively are like, okay, I want an L2 for this, but it's like, no, you hold directional. Destroy all alien ships. Cool. Thanks, Reagan. That's a grenade. Like the Avatar game, Avatar was oh geez, what am I doing? Why am I not just moving the atoms back into the defensive perimeter? Okay. That's gonna help things a lot. Skimmer. Archer, Archer. Yukon has multiple targets inbound. What's coming up? Okay, what do we got? Skimmer, Striker. Is the Striker the new one? I think the Striker's the new one. Alright, if I can get a good view of the Striker, then I can hit it with the Missouri's. Oh. Ah. Alright. Maybe the railgun, not the best choice for close range. Can I get my... Yeah, let's go for a carbine. Let's also actually launch some rockets. Yeah. Rocket party. And you know what? Let's just rocket party all over this place. I wonder if I heal while I'm in here.
These are these really supposed to be aliens? They look just like dudes with masks on.
Yeah, they do. That's been a problem. That has definitely been a problem. All right, Yukon. Let's give you some armor. Let's give you some missiles. Let's give you more torpedoes. Let's give you more torpedoes. Let's give you more missiles. Let's give you more armor. And then we're going to retarget you on the Archer. Okay, and then we'll take direct control of you and sink this Archer in like seconds. Okay. Bye, Archer.
No, I like that show.
Bootlescoot the movie. Bootlescoot the board game, the movie is absolutely worth watching for fun. Like it's hilarious. Alright, getting shot more by who? Where? Where are you? I can't see you. Oh, you're way up there. Okay. That was very effective. Oh, and we got a repair card. Oh. And now we just kind of wait for them to kill that last ship. Oh. I should have stayed in cover. How far back is this going to put me? This is going to put me back a ways, isn't it? I was really looking forward to finishing that off with a bang. We were almost done. Take a noisy sip.
It's a very loud, obnoxious.
That was an intentionally. Yeah, we got to do the whole. Thanks, Reagan. Yeah, we'll just wait for the Missouri to take care of them. Like that. Oh, we got a couple direct control modules out of that one, so... Oh, I think we also need to move... Is What's Its Gut still sitting way out in... Yeah, it is. Okay, so we gotta move the Adams back into quasi-safety. We'll leave the Laredo out there. It was doing fine. We're gonna pile up into the Yukon is what we did as well. And you know what, let's have the Yukon target something undamaged and direct control. Assuming direct control. Can you hear me spamming those buttons? Yeah.
Like this game takes like weird it's like a weird combination between going from a first-person shooter to like a naval sim.
Yeah. It's
And I shouldn't say naval sim, like a naval style, like if Civilization was pure navy.
who's shooting at me. And you had to go drop another card. Now I gotta go get it. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I just put the LRAD there, where they're all gonna like file past it. And then when they group up, like these guys coming down right now, I just wait for them all to drop. And then because it's off cooldown, we're just gonna use the Missouri's main guns and annihilate like everything in sight. Oh no, this guy got a lot closer than I want him to. But hey, he brought a torpedo to me. Ah, that's a grenade. You know, and I'm pretty sure if I go grab that one, that'll give me like 3 direct control modules, and I can just melt the remaining ships. So let's do that. Let's grab that, and then we'll go into our like insta-win bullet time. Oh, 2 of them are already almost dead. Okay. Spam those buttons and win. And then Yukon target that one, and I might regret this. This might not actually be the end of the game, or might not actually be the end of the mission. And win. And 1 more to go. Actually, I'll just let that last one happen. It's got like 1 hit left, and just in case this isn't actually like the end of the mission. Also, I better get to safety. There we go, checkpoint reached. And exfil. Rendezvous for exfil. Oh. Let's just target everything kind of that way, in that general direction, and see how that goes. Reasonably well. I feel generally satisfied with how that went. Except for that guy off to my left, still shooting me. I do not approve. I can't... Where are you? Where are you? You're right there. You are actually pretty hard to see. You blend into the sunset. I mean, it's a bit of an anticlimactic walk back to exfil, given that I have so much firepower from those ships that are busy not doing anything. Oh, man. Twist. Twist. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Why are I need to pay more attention to what's going on, because every time I look away, something different is happening, and now you're being chased by glowing bowling balls.
Oh yeah, we've been dealing with the glowing bowling balls for a while.
Sorry, I don't mean to not pay attention with you guys. I'm just in the middle of working on other stuff.
That makes sense.
That is equally important.
Are you telling me that your full and undivided attention is not on
Dude, no.
Battleship, the board game, the movie, the video game?
No, it is not, unfortunately.
Mm.
I lost. After Crawdaddy went away, I couldn't. It wasn't the same.
Well, Zach, we know where your allegiances lie. We have learned a lot about you today.
Well, no, actually, the second one has more force activation.
Mighty Mo.
Mighty Number 9. Oh! The islands they showed you just looked like they were gasping.
Well, I think we're gonna wrap up there. It's 20 after 11. It's a good place
It's a good place
to wind down and maybe stop listening to Bootlescoot. I feel like that was like the perfect amount of Bootlescoot for one night.
for one. Yeah. One cannot have one would not want to have too much Bootlescoot.
No, Bootlescoot has been a pleasant surprise, but there are limits.
You can't have too much Bootle and not enough Scoot or reverse.
Yes, they must maintain a delicate balance. So.
But thank you for having me, Dan. Thank you for letting me sit in.
No problem. Thanks for coming and hanging out. And also, my focus is way off as we go back into cam mode from PlayStation mode. Yeah, no. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and thanks for coming up with Bootlescoot.
And Crawdaddy.
And Crawdaddy. I feel like you made the evening just with those two things. Like the sheer distance we got out of riding those horses to their death. Like, we beat those horses until
we rode them, they died, and then we picked up some sticks and beat them.
And just beat them. And the distance we got out of those two jokes was worth it in and of itself. So I'm actually maybe it's the sheer back-to-back comparison of the two, going from this to maybe if it hadn't been for the back-to-back comparison, I might think worse of Bootlescoot, but definitely of the evening. This is not actually an awful game, and to the point that I would say, since you can easily pick this up used for $5, maybe $10, $10 max is probably what you're gonna end up paying for it. This is definitely worth $10. No questions asked. It's not awful. It's moving. It's actually surprising that this is a hell of a lot closer to Blood on the Sand. It's not amazing, but it's fun. It doesn't drag. It actually has some interesting ideas. Blood on the Sand is more of a you enjoy Blood on the Sand a lot more from the perspective of the story and the characters and the whole thing just being kind of gonzo, whereas this one's actually just kind of entertaining to play. Turn it down to easy. So I've been playing it on easy. It's not particularly challenging, but it's it's not aggravating. It's not it's not dragging. It varies itself a hell of a lot more than Avatar, which was basically the same from one end to the other. So
it is interesting hearing how your opinion kind of changed from how the stream started, where you were like, "Look at how stupid this! It doesn't even have a sticker on it. This is imprinted on the package." You were making fun of the packaging for the game.
Well,
and then you played it, and you're like, "Oh, actually, this isn't that bad."
I would still be making fun of so this is the interesting thing. This is one of the reasons why I love B movies and why I love B games and why I've spent so much of my show why a recurring theme of it is great trash and what was the phrase that I was using on Twitter for a while, the weird mainstream. that you get that I like B movies and I like children's television and I like a lot of that stuff because it's because nobody's paying attention. I mean, this was what I spent a lot of time talking about this when I was talking about like anime in the End of Ava episode or video, is that you've got these areas in content creation where nobody's paying attention. And 9 out of 10 times that means you get just sheer garbage. But 1 out of 10 times it means you've got people who actually like care, who are just like, you know what? Let's just do something weird. Let's just try something because nobody's paying attention. No one cares. You know, the people who ordered Battleship the game, like, didn't, we're just like, no, it's like, what do we need? We need a tie-in and it needs to be a shooter.
Yeah,
like,
they're 12-year-olds who will forget the game exists in a week.
Yeah, we need a product and we need it by this time. And so the company was just like, hey, what if it's a hybrid? What if it's an FPS strategy hybrid? Like, and I can guarantee that somebody who was working on this, like somebody who was like high up in design, played Battlezone, if not, you know, back in the 90s, like the 90s version of Battlezone, and was like, hey, you know what, that right there, that as a hybrid genre is one that hasn't been done enough. Let's just kind of play with it. Let's see what we can do. Like, and they wound up creating kind of an interesting little piece of pop art. Like, it's but at the same time, like, you can tell that the reason why they got away with that is because this was just a product to be crapped out, like, super fast. This was sold as a like $55 game, and it came with a $10 coupon so that they could get asses in seats for Battleship the movie. Like, no one cared. No one with actual like high up control was paying attention. They wanted like this right here. This right here is what they wanted. The rest of this is a delivery mechanism for this advertisement right here. That's the whole point of this entire game's existence. And so that something so crass is actually kind of interesting in its own right. I like that. People always ask me, like, hey, why do you play these awful games? Why do you watch bad movies? Why do you watch bad TV shows? Why do you go back and watch old bad crap? You know? And this right here is kind of the reason for that, is that it gives you a chance to, like, stumble on something that is a crass commercial product that was crapped out to promote something else, whatever that happens to be, like whether it was just to fill space on a television channel or to sell toys. You know, it might surprise you, and I like being surprised.
Yeah, it feels a lot like back when I was in film school. We had actors who they had to work for free because. And we live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. None of us have money.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, so we do a lot of these because, you know, oftentimes they're total garbage. It's people's first movie, so they don't know how to write or direct or anything like that. But we do it because, you know, it means we can just act our hearts out for things that are garbage. No one's going to see them except for the people we send these clips to, or we did a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like the same kind of principle is like, no one in the industry is going to care that we made Battleship the game, but they'll care that we made a game.
Yeah. That you can say, like, so everybody who worked on this can say they shipped a game.
Yeah. Battleship the game.
So
Bootlescoot the game.
Now, the thing that is particularly funny about this, and so we spent a lot of time through Avatar, like this was a subject that came up, it might not have come up today. So The rumor is, the legend has it that James Cameron actually gave the creators of this, like, extra heads up, like a year's heads up on working on this game in order to have it ready in time for the movie and also be good. Like, there was games take about 3 years to make, and movies take about a year and a half, 2 years to make. And this is the reason why most video game tie-ins suck or are just kind of like a repaint of another game. That, like, there's an Amazing Hulk game that was painted onto the prototype of what became the game prototype. So they had a prototype for an action game that they couldn't make. They didn't have the money to make. And then they got a contract to make an Incredible Hulk game. So they took their prototype, reskinned it into the Hulk, and then finished the game, and then reskinned it again into the game prototype, which was then released. That happens a lot. Go back. If I could find a copy of the Green Lantern tie-in video game, it's awful. It's awful. But so that's why that happens. That's why so many movie tie-in video games suck, is because they're made on a severely compressed timetable, that instead of getting the 3 years that they kind of need, they're actually only getting about a year. Because even though it takes like 18 months to 2 years to make a game, you can bet that they're not actually like starting making the game at the same time as they're making the movie. So you've got a year to do a 3-year project. And it's going to turn out, it's gonna turn out the way that you think it's gonna turn out, more often than not. And so if the legend is true that Avatar the game got super heads up, like basically a full 2.5 years to work on, like if they got a full production cycle to work on Avatar the game, the fact that it is so repetitive, so boring, so samey, so repeating I wanted another synonym for repetitive to keep that joke going, but I didn't have another one, and now the moment is lost. But it's so just bland, while the video game advertisement coupon for Battleship is actually kind of interesting and fun. Like, this right here is the definition of irony. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Boris is back. Hey, Boris. Let's send the bots some emojis. Thumbs up, 100, fire, top hat, eggplant. Yeah, so I don't know. I think we're gonna keep going on Battleship next week. This was fun. And oh right, I had looked up how long to beat, but I don't remember. I think it actually only said like 4 or 5 hours, so there's a good chance that we're halfway through the game already. And I wouldn't mind, like, if the rest of the game is as long as what we've already played, that's actually a pretty solid recommendation for a, like, B game. That it's like, hey, it's only going to take you, like, you can get it for $10. If you can, if you can find a copy, you're only going to pay $10, and you're not going to have to slog through like 12 hours of this thing. You're gonna be able to just, bang it out in an evening or two. Yeah, I would consider that to be a recommend. Like it's not gonna wear itself out if there's only another 2.5, 3 hours left. Um, Lala Box is saying, I get the feeling Battleship has played all of its cards and it might get a bit tedious. I think it's played all of its. I would say no, in the sense that I think it has introduced almost all of its mechanics. I think it's more or less introduced all of its mechanics. It's not really going to change dramatically, but I think especially because they have to this point done a fairly decent job of weaving the strategy layer and the FPS layer together, that the basic formula has enough juice in it to keep going. It's kind of like, it's like, okay, well, Tetris doesn't change. Like, if you've played 30 seconds of Tetris, you have played Tetris, but it's still compelling for a lot longer than 30 seconds. You know, Sudoku, like, you play one, you've played them all, but you still keep doing it. So I think because it does have sort of a puzzle element to it, I think that is, it can easily sustain itself just off of the formula that it's got for another 2-3 hours without feeling without really starting to feel repetitive, especially since they are doing, like, you know, the environments look decent. Like, the game as a whole generally kind of looks decent, and, you know, it's well crafted. Like, as long as the arenas are kind of well crafted, you know, unlike Avatar, where it's like it's the same terrain. It was the same terrain for like 9 hours, 12 hours. Like, it's, yeah. This game sucked. I'm hating it more and more the longer that we're done. Like, yeah. Yeah. What was the thing that I was otherwise saying before I got a text message that, like, killed my train of thought, and then I dropped my phone. Is the thing. Yeah, no, I think it can sustain itself for at least another few hours, just by kind of keeping the quality up. I think the number one thing that would actually kill it is if it hit a really bad difficulty spike, where you just wound up with a level that was itself really poorly made, like not well tuned, not well paced. If you end up stuck in, like, the number one thing that's going to kill any formula, no matter how formulaic a game gets, the number one thing that's going to kill it is if it hits a brick wall. Because something can be really repetitive in the sense that, like, it's not changing. You know, it's the same actions over and over again, but it's when you get stuck that it then calls attention to it. Because otherwise, like, I mean, I would go back to Bejeweled, Sudoku, Tetris, any kind of puzzle game, match 3 game, arcade style puzzlers, is that they are very repetitive, but that's kind of the point, is that they are hypnotic, they are meditative, and it's only when you lose flow that you then notice everything else about it, and the fact that it isn't changing. And so I think as long as it can maintain flow, it'll be fine. In fact, that's a subject that I've been wanting to talk about for a long time, is how flow is actually more important than change. That games don't need to keep changing things, they just need to keep flowing. Change is a good way to maintain flow, particularly for things like first-person shooters. You know, that changing in, like, whether that be changing environments, changing context, changing, you know, the dimensions of engagement, like, okay, well, we're going to have a little bit more vertical of a level versus a fairly horizontal level, or we're going to, you know, you're going to be fighting groups versus fighting singular large enemies, you know, stuff like that. Like, you know, shaking it up, as is traditional, is a good way of maintaining flow, but flow is ultimately what you're aiming for by doing that. So, yeah. Yeah. And I think
I mean, it's sort of like when people were talking about how like when people were starting to judge games based on how long they are. Like saying I won't play a game unless it lasts 40 hours, something
yeah.
like that, and it falls under that same thing where you're judging it by arbitrary rules rather than by the rules it sets for itself.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what are people saying? Are there any movie tie-in games left? What do you mean, Rob? Like, are they still making video game tie-in movies? You know, that's actually... Are they? Every video game release date in 2017. That's actually an interesting question, because I don't remember the last direct video game tie-in. Oh wait, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle. Because this is actually okay. That's a really interesting question, because I don't remember seeing any recently, and that weren't themselves essentially indirect tie-ins to long-running franchises. So, like, there's a new Transformers game out, but there's a new Transformers game out, like, every year, and they're always just, like, franchise-related rather than being, Bayformers tie-ins.
Actually, the War for Cybertron and the what was it? I actually have them on my computer right now. War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron are actually both pretty good games, but they have nothing to do with the movies.
I mean, and they've been kind of all over the place. Like, some of the Transformers games have been fairly decent. Some have sucked. Oh wait, no. There's a few others that I can think of that aren't. So here's the criteria that I'm going to put in my head. We're looking for a video game tie-in movie that isn't a sort of abstract franchise tie-in and isn't a Lego tie-in. Because the whole Lego thing. So I'm talking something in this vein rather than, Lego Harry Potter. Because the Lego thing, like, it's its own thing.
So you're just looking for new games to play?
No. I'm just looking, like, are there any... Is this genre dead? Because here's the thing. So, sorry, I need to back up and actually talk about why I think that's an interesting question. Video game production has gotten so expensive. So all of these games, like these two games, they're both 720. Like, they don't actually play at 1080. They play at 60, but it's 720, 60, and obviously it's not, like, super great since both of them actually have a lot of screen tearing issues. There's a very real possibility that's suddenly dawning on me that even these tie-in games have gotten too expensive to make.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Because it all falls under the question of whether or not it's... Because they very seldom, I would imagine, make their money back.
Yeah, because they're just advertisements for... Like, they're cheaply made advertisements for the game. Well, I mean, they do actually make their money back, largely because they're made on the cheap and they sell for full retail price.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would do it.
But there's a good chance that that relationship is now like, oh, well, no, they no longer make their money back because they're now too expensive to make, and so they don't get made anymore. And I'm looking down the list, and unless they're, I would expect them to be on this list, seeing as this giant GameSpot list is listing things like Minecraft Switch Edition.
Well, keep in mind that talking about Nintendo games in particular is a little bit more difficult to pin down because Nintendo has a much stronger curation of what goes on their consoles. Microsoft and Sony are a little bit more, yeah, you made the game, might as well sell it.
Oh, there's big games. Here, let's just do movie video games 2017. Major video game inspired movies coming out in 2017 and 2018. Video game movies currently in development.
So we're checking to see what, if any
But we
more
want to
games
go
coming out this year.
We want video games based on movies. No, that just gave me the same search in the other direction. So Guardians of the Galaxy has a Telltale game.
That's true.
The Golden Compass. Wait, there's a new Golden Compass game? No. So I'm not seeing a new one. I'm seeing one from 2007. But I'm not seeing a new one. No, Star Wars Battlefront doesn't count because that's actually a perfect example of the like franchise tie-in, because not only is like Battlefront in and of itself is already a like existing sub franchise. The female Ghostbusters. Okay, Ghostbusters video game 2016. Yes, so there we go. Ghostbusters 2016 had a video game. I feel like...
Well, what's interesting in one area is that movies are influencing the games more. Like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite has a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy characters in it.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes that's just kind of gonna be natural.
It's obviously not a direct movie tie-in, but yeah, it is a movie influencing a game.
Well, Cassiel is saying that licensing is a lot more expensive now. That's actually not an issue in this case, because the games so
the games are employed by the studio, basically.
Yeah, basically. So these are not technically licensed products. They're commissioned. Like, this is not like Activision goes to Hasbro and is like, hey, we heard you got a thing coming up. We want to license Battleship so that we can make a Battleship game that will, coincide with it. It's kind of the other way around. I mean, there is still the possibility of bidding. Like, Activision will, go to Hasbro and be like, hey, we know you're going to want a tie-in. We'll do it, you know, putting themselves out there, but it's still ultimately a commissioned game that Hasbro has, like Hasbro and Universal have a movie coming out, and they need a game to go with it. And so even if there is kind of bidding on that contract, it's still a commissioned direction, as opposed to the Mad Max game, which is licensed, where they're like, hey, we've got a game we want to make. We're looking for a property to attach it to for mutual benefit. And so then they license the Mad Max name in order to get it. Then you get the really kind of like weird in between stuff, like a lot of the Transformers stuff, which would kind of count as licensed, but at this point Hasbro is so heavily involved in like directly in getting video games made that they're sort
They're
of
making
not.
System Shock 3. What the heck?
Oh, they've been working on System Shock 3 for like a year now.
Okay, I don't pay attention enough to video game news. I just passed it. I was like, wait, what? Sorry, I'm looking to see what games are coming out and see if there's anything that ties into what we're talking about.
Oh. And then Jacob Christos, so wait. The death of movie tie-ins possibly a result of video games having become a more established medium, so now they don't need to ride the coattails of movies. No. No. I don't think... No, I'm just going to say no, because you still get, like, the book adaptation of popular movies. Like, yeah, you still get tie-in novels, you still get book adaptations, you still get, you know, basically any genre that is cheaper to manufacture in, like to manufacture a tie-in for, they will continue to manufacture tie-ins within. Like, tie-in novels are a great example. They're super cheap to produce. They're never going away. I would say 100%, like I would place it 100% on development cost than anything else.
Well, I would also say that it's probably because video games are becoming a more competitive market.
Yeah.
And so I feel like it's
So-
possibly like the development cost is not becoming more expensive to make, but it's certainly becoming more risky to try and throw it into a realm where, you know, the big thing of the year is where people are going to buy like maybe 6 games a year.
Yeah, I think it's more competitive. There's weirdly less room for shovelware. In fact, actually, so here you go. Most of the licensed video games, or not the licensed, most of the tie-in video games have moved to mobile. Because
That's a
that's
good
the
point,
home
actually,
of
yeah.
that's the home of shovelware now.
And I think it's also probably way cheaper to make too.
Oh, wait, yeah. Absurdly cheaper. And microtransactions galore. And yeah. Oh, and there we go. Shaded just popped up in the in chat. It's like, look at the mobile storefronts and you'll see stuff like Beauty and the Beast game, which is just a match 3 game. Yeah, so that's where yeah. Yeah. That's where it ends up. It's all mobile now. It's moved to mobile. The home of shovelware. Blake brings up something that I was about to bring up, that tie-in games that the market was parents buying them for their kids, but now parents actually have experience with games. I think that would be part of it. Also, definitely, like, the death of Blockbuster, surprisingly, would be something that I would attribute to it. Not directly, but indirectly through the just overall profitability matrix, that it's like, when you could basically guarantee a certain chunk of sales to outlets like Blockbuster, it's like, okay, Blockbuster is on the whole going to buy like 20,000 units nationwide in order to just stock a copy, because then they can have them both. It's like, oh, you're renting the movie, rent the game. And they buy those at retail, more or less, pretty close. They buy those pretty close to retail. So that market there, with its death, you know, that's 20,000 sales off the top for, you know, Battleship, the board game, the movie, the video game, which is probably a solid 20% of its total sales. You know, actually likely more than that. Like back in 2009, oh dang it, which one of these do I have from 2009? So like Wanted the video game, Blockbuster was probably 50%, like, of, or I shouldn't just say Blockbuster, like Blockbuster, Rogers, like movie rental, the last remaining movie rental places, like immediately before the collapse, were probably 50% of the sales of that game. You know, just yeah. So two whole genres dead and nobody noticed. How many shovelware games are left on consoles? Yeah, mobile has consumed a lot of that stuff. I think somebody said that. Oh, I'm still gonna get to Wanted. I've got it over there. I haven't done it yet. Somebody said that Extra Credits did something on this. So, don't anyone
Watch
in.
that then, 'cause
I'm gonna look. Extra Credits.
yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks like the only movie tie-in game of last year was that Ghostbusters game.
Why are
And
there no
games that have,
good?
heavy...
Sorry, you keep going. I'm mumbling to myself.
There's a few kind of semi-exceptions, like Telltale's Walking Dead game, which isn't a movie tie-in, but it's kind of a TV tie-in, but it's also but it also may fall under that whole franchise wing. And then there's things like Dragon Ball Xenoverse, which you know are just games that echo what happened in the movies that came out recently.
That one, I think that one I might count. I don't know. I need to take a closer look at the list. I can't find. I'm having trouble finding the Extra Credits one on the subject. I don't know if they've done, like, I know they did a mailbag back ages ago where they talked about why games based on movies tend to suck. But I don't know that they've done a longer form one.
Games do you think would be that?
Wait, what's it called?
It's called The Causes and Consequences of Bad Licensed Games. I'll send you a link in the Hangout chat.
Is that an extracurricular? Licensed games.
No, it's not.
I'm going off what I think is an incomplete list of stuff. I should probably be actually like looking at their channel instead of their Wikipedia page. Yeah, Battlefront, because wasn't Battlefront 2. Because, yeah, Battlefront goes all the way back to, like, 2004. It's already its own sub-game franchise within Star Wars as a whole, like, using the Star Wars license. Like, so it is a licensed game, but it's not a tie-in. Yeah, it's a franchise game. It'd be the same if they released a new, like, X-Wing or TIE Fighter game or Rogue Squadron. Like,
the Old Republic is not a tie-in.
The Old Republic is not a tie-in game. I mean, like, in the vaguest sense it is, and that, like, it's all part of franchise, but like, yeah, no, it's not a tie-in game. Old Republic is its own sub franchise. Pod racing, you know, Star Wars, like the pod racing game, that one's a tie-in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the DBs, yeah, the Dragon Ball games, I would get a little bit squidgy on just because they have been pretty regular. Like, so that's edging towards the, you know, the same kind of thing. Like, I don't know. It's super vague. Like, or I shouldn't say it's super vague. There are a lot of edge cases with with specific brands that do heavily involve themselves in both spheres, whereas you get something super obvious like, well, Avatar. Yeah. 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 Did you send that link?
Yeah, it's in the Google Hangout.
Ah, there we go. I need to click show messages and the causes and consequences of bad light. So shovelware from 2014. Okay. So this one might be the one. I'll link it into chat. And yeah, so this one's on causes and consequences. So I think I kind of feel like I should do a little bit more research into this and see if I can maybe I have a hypothesis. Let's test it. Is what I'm saying. Is I'm gonna do some more research, and I'll play off of y'all's notes that you've sent me. But I feel like we may be able to find a few, but it's
I feel like
otherwise
on the whole
dead.
they are on the way.
Like the
Also partly
platform.
because you know, indie gaming has become such a big thing with Steam now and full force.
No. Indie gaming, even as relatively big as indie gaming feels to those of us who are invested in it, it's the kind of thing that the people who made this aren't aware of and don't care about. Like, they don't see Fez as a competitor. You know, like,
that's probably true. Maybe in or circumstance, then because because the people buying the games didn't see that competition, but it was still affecting their sales nonetheless.
Oh, like just in the sort of knock-on effect way that it's like, oh well, yeah, there's more competition, even if it's unseen competition, their sales still went down.
Yeah, which meant that they were not getting their investment. They weren't getting the proper investment.
Yeah,
this is the way of saying it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my brain. All right, we just spent 45 minutes talking about licensed tie-in franchise video games. So I'm gonna actually like wrap this up for real and on purpose. So yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you everybody for coming. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. I had a good time this evening once everything got actually like going and working. Yeah. So thanks again everybody for hanging out. Take care. Take care everybody. Have a good night. And a good week.
Do you mind if I plug my thing one more time?
And Zach, plug your thing one last time. Plug us out.
Sorry. So my thing is new, so that's why I have a show. It's like 3 weeks old now, so it needs all the subscribers they can get. Go check it out. Go subscribe. Dan was super nice and just linked it in the chat. So go do the thing. Thank you guys for having me. I'm glad we all liked Bootlescoot. I will try and be funny like that in the future.
All right.
And ride that horse till it's dead.
Ride the Bootlescoot.
Guys have a good night.
Ride the Bootlescoot.
Ride the Bootlescoot.